Hello. Howdy. I'm Bishi. And tonight we are playing even more Apollo Justice. Almost said Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Almost. Almost did. We're playing more Apollo Justice tonight. And still in the final case of the first game. We left off basically with some time traveling. We can go between present day and the past, which is pretty cool. I actually really like this part so far. I have extensive notes from last time, thank goodness. I will go over those in a minute. And, yeah. Just having a good time, you know? He's so happy, isn't he? Just having a great time. Yeah, quite the screen to come back to. I think literally the last thing was his part. And we're like, oh, he's dead. Oh, no. That's what we left off with. Not really a cliffhanger, but, you know. Anyway, welcome in, everyone. Welcome in Wolf, who was first in the Epic Bish of the Day. Welcome in Ruuuvo. And Flame, who tried to be first, but was really second. Yeah, I'll do a little recap here in a second. Not gonna know nothing. All you need to know is we are acing the law, yes. We are showing the law who's boss. We're showing the law who its daddy is, which is Phoenix Wright, of course. Okay, so recap time. Last week, let's see. I'm just gonna start reading stuff. Alright, let's see. Phoenix used the forged page as evidence. There was a tip about it. Gavin pointed it out and brought out Misham as a witness. Didn't meet the client, which was a lie. Got Phoenix disbarred, and then Zach disappeared so he wouldn't be found guilty. When we talked to Meekins, he said he saw Zach leave the courtroom and run into lobby number 1, which was not true because Trucy tricked him into thinking he ran into lobby 2. Last page of the diary was Magnifi giving the rights of his secrets to Zach, which is significant. Zach was the victim in the first case, came to play poker with Phoenix and clear up questions. The pink letter is Zach signing off the rights to Magnifi's tricks to Trucy, and Phoenix has signed it as a witness, which is literally the last thing that I did. That's what the Borscht Bowl Club scene is for. Thalassa is Trucy's mom, who is also Magnifi's daughter. That was also a big reveal from last time. And then I have a bunch of things with asterisks, like, telling me to do this. So we gotta go back to Valent at the detention center and show him the Magatama. I have the order of items I'm supposed to show him, at least that I had figured out so far. Present something to Vera to get her attention. Use the Magatama on Zach at the Borscht Club. So the Borscht Club is not actually finished. It's marked as done, but it's not actually done yet. We also have Thalassa is the key to understanding more. We need to talk to the reporter again. How does Zach know Evil Gavin? They saw each other passing by in the halls. Okay. Very disjointed recap, but basically there's a lot of secrets, but things are starting to come together. Alright, so I didn't try it last time, so let me just hop back in here and do the Magatama on Zach, who eerily looks like Kiryu Kazuma. About to try to drink from a closed bottle. Okay. Anyway. We got... Yeah, there's the Magatama up there. Let's give it a try. Let me see if I have what I need. I don't know yet. Yeah, time to get Magatama'd. Get Magatama'd, nerd! Kiryu was a 1930s mobster, yes. I mean, to the point where I'm wondering if this is a reference, because it's very, you know, the red shirt, the gray suit. Come on. The Gramarye secret. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. Yeah, which I think is her perception power. It's like she can see right into people's minds. First time I saw her do it, it blew mine. After you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. Gotta use the resources at hand, I always say. Yet I myself have no such power. But Trucy does. Why is that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother, Thalassa Gramarye. I will not speak of that. Thalassa is officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Oh, do I? I don't know. RDG invented gray suits and red dress shirts. Okay, but like they came out around the same time, but this came out after Yakuza? And it's a very specific, I mean, okay. I will hear you out on that, okay? Not every gray suit with a red shirt is a reference. But even the collar is popped, just like Kiryu's. It's the colors. It's the colors. If it was any other color, of course, I'm not gonna say, oh, Kiryu reference, he's wearing a suit with a shirt. It's the gray and the red, the popped collar. I can also believe it's not a reference. Of course, it could just be a huge coincidence, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I don't know. I see where you're coming from. I just had to. I know. I mean, even us, we've even seen that celebrity, I forget his name, wear like the exact outfit, and everyone jokes about him being like live action Kiryu just because of that. But, you know. His outfit has always been the stereotypical look of a Yakuza. Apparently you can look up Yakuza in the dictionary and Kiryu would pop up. I mean, Paul Rudd, yeah. He wore the exact same outfit. Alright. Why do you not want to talk about the mother? Like, I have ideas in my head of why, but, like, I don't know. Yeah, so this is just kind of showing how the last page is gone. A ripped out page. Now I see that everything has been a setup. Also, I would present forged evidence to the court. And then Nick Cage wearing the Majima outfit, yes. I feel like a snakeskin jacket is a little bit more common, though, I would have to say. Pistol. I mean, probably he doesn't want to talk about her because of the accident of, like, how she died. Which has to do with the gun. But I don't know if that's going to be enough. Maybe I don't have what I need quite yet. We have other things we can do. Yeah. I don't think I have what I need, unless it's the gun. It could be, but I don't know. Let's see. Magatama with the Zack. Oh my god. I'm sorry to say the before like nouns now. It's not good. Let's see. Why doesn't he want to talk about Alassa? That is the item that I need. Alright, let's skedaddle for now. Yeah. Let's go talk to some more people. I think we're done here. So we can go to Solitary Cell 13. I have not been there yet. We can... Yeah, so these are for sure done. There's even a check mark. Drew Studio, I think that we've already been to. I need to present something to Vera to get her attention. That is what I need to do for that. Which I don't know if I have what I need to get her attention quite yet. I wish I wrote down an idea of what I would want to give her. So I think I had an idea last week, but I don't remember. I could go back to the detention center and see if I can complete Valence Magatama. I have way more stuff now. Not that. Yeah. Let's try this. I have the first few figured out. Maybe I should have saved. I can always back out. Okay. Hey guys, look, a golden gun. Yakuza reference? God damn it. I feel like that may have been the inspiration for Majima's look, given the time the movie came out and when Yakuza first came out. Interesting theory. All media is simply inspired from other media. I mean, honestly, it really feels like that most of the time. Alright, so the first thing I need to show him is the pistol. I figured that out ahead of time. Last time, I should say. So we've already seen all of this. And then the second thing is the locket. Show the mom was the victim of the accident. But that's Zack Gremory's wife and Trucy's mother. Alassa, I believe, was her name. Ah, Ella Kazaa! But how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets? Still in denial mode, huh? Melassa was at the greatest risk of being shot, and this clearly shows just how much danger she was in. Oh. See, yeah, I still don't think that I know the answer to this one. I probably need to talk to Zach about that, but I need to talk to someone else to get Zach to talk. It's all very roundabout. So maybe we should go to the new place. Maybe we need to go to that last place. So this third one is something that shows how much danger Melassa was in during the trick. I'll say that. Alright, so we'll back out, because I for sure don't have that right now. He might be what I have to do last. Kind of like go back to the beginning at the end. I don't know if I have what I need to get her attention quite yet, so I'm going to wait on that. And I think we'll go here, see what happens. Snakeskin jacket's out of the fashion radar. Wouldn't be surprised if Majima was based on Nick Cage. The movie is called Wild at Heart. If Majima wrote an autobiography, that would be the title. I'm gonna be honest, this final case was a bit of a blur for me. I remember the broad strokes and the ending, and that's about it. It's a long case. I feel like that's gonna be what happens for me as well once I finish this, because, like, I'm in it right now, so I remember stuff, but it's a lot to keep track of, even with notes. Okay. Especially this last part. There's a lot of moving pieces. A lot of moving pieces. Present day, Central Prison, Solitary Cell 13. Oh. I was gonna say, who's staying in this fancy cell? Well, well. Isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my cramped confines? Gavin. Evil Gavin! Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago? My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little, tete-a-tete, right? His words are too fancy for me. You look well, Phoenix Wright. You too, Gavin. Oh, I said it right, okay. That was just luck. Da-da, da-da, da-da. I like this song. Let's look at his fancy quarters. Nice roses. Taking care of this one here? Ah, yes. She's surprisingly delicate, you know. Requires careful tending. But she is my best friend, as they say. Best? Come on. Now I'm starting to feel bad for you. Oh? Of course. She's known to bite if handled roughly. Your rose bites? The thorns. The thorns, Nick. I was speaking of the photo next to the rose. My retriever. Oh! Vongol? Would you stop using fancy words? Cute, but feisty. Vongol. Sounds like mongrel. Every dog has its thorn. Every dog has its thorn. Okay. Every dog has its tooth. Has to have the bougiest prison cell possible. Exactly. I should have known whose prison cell this was just by looking at it. I feel like if Edgeworth was in prison, he would also have something like this. That envelope's been bothering me since I came in here. Yellow envelope? Interesting. It's not nice to peek at other people's mail. You get mail here in jail? That I do, though they read it first, apparently. Still, I am allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the like are a different matter, however. Looks like sneaking a peek is out of the question. For now! I love the sprite where his face is lit from underneath. Menacing. That's some chair. Just looking at it makes me want to take a seat. You'd probably have to add a whole digit to the price of one of my office chairs. And here, a comfortable chair is the most valuable thing in the world. You'd have to add 2 digits to the price of the standard prison-issued chair for this. Those prison chairs don't look so bad either. Maybe I should redecorate. Wow. Wow. Strange, you know. Here I am in solitary, and yet the books keep piling up. Looks like you've got more than books up there. Oh yeah, that's Sprite. Ah yes, my collection. I have a few friends on the prison staff. They show me a little kindness. Just a little? Mm-hmm. I hope that's not a real bird. On a shelf. Some decoration. Vongole means clams in Italian. Oh. Maybe the dog likes to go to the ocean. Alright, that's it. Nick Cage's character in the movie is a sailor, and part of Majuma's name means island. Coincidence? I think not. Okay, now you're getting into, like, conspiracy theory level. In this one frame of the movie, he's looking to the right at a sign. And the sign's characters, when you delete half of them, say Goro. There's a quote in the movie where Nick Cage says, "Did I ever tell you how this here jacket represents a symbol of my individuality and my belief in personal freedom?" That's just a theory, a game theory. Wow. Wow. The Gavins use random European slang to seem cultured. I feel like they do. I feel like that's actually what's happening. Okay, let's talk to this guy. This evil fancy guy. Life has been full of surprises for both of us. I've no doubt you never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours. And I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. Shady Smith was the name of the man you killed. Did you know who he really was? Who he was? Zach Gramarye. You know, the defendant. I remember him, of course. Oh, that face is also menacing. But you say Smith was Zach? Impossible. Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence. What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think? After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty, but your motive was never made clear. A mistake I plan to remedy. You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix Wright. What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I am an evil human being. Isn't that enough? Not for me, it isn't. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. Persistent, aren't you? I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game, Zach Gramarye mentioned your name, Gavin. Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Oh, he did! Gavin, I believe was his name. After that, he was killed, and I asked you to help me. Because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. I seemed to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should have come to that. I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? No, Zach Gramarye. He's not just gonna tell us yet. 200 locks! Woo! Whoa! I've never seen Cyclocks like these. Dark, cold, full of despair. Can I even unlock these things? I don't know. Something wrong, right? No, it's nothing. You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know. He's doing his nails. What? 7-year-old case. He's a great villain. So far, yeah. You recall that case 7 years ago? Yes, the trial where Zach Gramarye pulled his famous vanishing act. My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, as I recall. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it? That was when I met you, wasn't it? Was it now? The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion. Yours. It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position, after all. For 7 years, we've been friends. Yet, I still don't understand you. But right, your friendship toward me was never pure. You suspected me then, as you still do now, don't you? Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what I think. I guess I can do this just to see what happens, but I know I'm not gonna be able to do it. I might not be able to do it at all. We shall see. I can't even do the Magatama, actually. It won't let me. Never mind. So, I'll just write that down. Evil Gavin has, like locks. Might not be able to unlock, though. Present your badge. That'll show him, man. I stopped doing that a while back. I used to do it at every character. Let's see. Well, Flame, I don't have one anymore, remember? Phoenix doesn't have a badge. They took it. They took the cookie. It's gone. Thanks for reminding us. Start eating the roses. That'll show him. Just... What are you doing, Phoenix? That'll show you. Okay, let's get out of here. Alright, so I gotta figure out how to progress here. Do I have what I need for the Borscht Bowl Club thing? Maybe I have something for Vera? Something that will get her attention. Let's get in there and see what I can do. What would get her attention? Did I try showing her the diary? I think I did try showing her the page. What do you think about this? Yeah, it just made her nervous. I need something to grab her attention, but what? I don't think anything's gonna get her. I want that yellow letter! Just show her a gun. Oh, welcome in, Stumped! Howdy! Welcome in. Thank you so much for that raid, Stumped. Can we get a shout out, please, for Stumped Gamers? So I can see what they were doing today. Were they doing more Pokemon cards? API error! Man, I've heard so much about that game. It sounds so fun! I don't know what's going on there. I'll look into that later. What were the Stumped crew getting up to today? It was Pokemon cards. And Infinite Fusions. Nice. Well, welcome in, everyone. Sorry about that shadow not working. Let me write that down. To fix later. Okay. A very important command I have to fix. Alright, welcome in, y'all. Welcome in, Icarus and Aya. And Lyrics and Kim. Welcome in, y'all. I thought API error was an actual game. I did a good job pretending, didn't I? API error. It's the new hottest thing. It's like one of those horror games where you can play with your friends and you're running around screaming and stuff. Having a good time. There's something like that. There's a bunch of games out right now that are like horror themed but really fun. Like Lethal Company, Content Warning, yeah. When I kept seeing the name Content Warning, I kept thinking it was something else, like an actual content warning. I was like, wait, why do people keep saying this phrase? Oh, it's a new game, yeah. Yeah, when Content Warning is a game, all bets are off, exactly. Someone could make API error a game. Maybe it's like analog horror, where it's like VHS and... well, no, VHS wouldn't have API, but... Just something like that. Some kind of digital horror game. Maybe like that. I don't know. I don't make horror games. Someone else has to come up with it. But anyway. My name is Bishi, if you're new in here. Right now we're playing Apollo Justice. We are in the first game of the trilogy, and I'm in the final case. So I'm trying to make some progress here. It's pretty exciting at the moment. There's a lot of, like, pieces falling into place right now. We're at a part where I can basically time travel. You can go between the past and the present. And you can go to different locations and stuff as you try to solve the mystery. Hey, Violet, welcome in. How you doing? And, yeah. I'm slightly stuck at this second, but I will figure it out. I will figure out what to do. I have lots of notes that hopefully will help me. I'm trying to see if I have something I can show to Vera to get her attention. I don't think I have what I need, honestly, quite yet. I've tried the page and she doesn't care about it, so I don't know what she wants. Actually, wait, let me see if I can talk to her and see what else she could say. I don't know if I'm missing any dialogue right now. Yeah, we talked to her about everything. Maybe I have what I need for the Magatama stuff, but I don't realize it. So this one, I need something that shows how much danger Thalassa was in during the trick. I don't think I have that. And then Zach, why doesn't he want to talk about Thalassa? So maybe I do have what I need for this. Let's try this again. I didn't even try anything. I just left. So let's save and give it a whirl. Yeah, we're playing Apollo Justice today, but I'm also a huge fan of Yakuza. I'm currently playing through Infinite Wealth on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, and I play this on Thursdays and sometimes Fridays. But, yeah. I love all kinds of games, but that's what I'm playing through right now. Let's see. So we're gonna do the Gramarye Secret. Let's give it a shot. Oh, my sister had a baby girl the other day, and she's very cute. Oh, well, congratulations to your sister. Oh my goodness. That's amazing. I hope that everything went great. Congrats. And congrats on having a niece. Infinite Wealth? Oh, you mean Sicko Snap? Yeah. We did play that yesterday. Gosh. We did intermediate difficulty. Okay. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. Blah. Trucy has the power, but Zach doesn't. Maybe Trucy got her power from the mother. Thalassa is missing. I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. I did save if I mess up. Why would he not want to talk about her? I'm gonna try the gun. The three of you were a team once. Oh, it was the gun! Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yet, there's another story behind the fame. One that not many know. Thalassa lost her life during a rehearsal. Man, I didn't realize that was her. To you and Valiant Gramarye's bullets. Ugh. It was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa? We got a very quick disconnect. We're back. Sorry about that. Sorry, you can be mad at my ISP, okay? It's not my fault. I was in the middle of reading some dialogue. I don't know if y'all missed anything. We're talking about a horrible accident that happened to this man's wife. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa? I'm sure Valiant would say the same thing. Why, it's just like another murder I might mention. Damn you! Okay, so we got the first one. Her eyes. I loved Thalassa's eyes. To think they could read my mind was frightening. Yet there was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. She is dead, and Magnifi Gramarye has joined her. So the only one with her power left now is Trucy? Mr. Zach? I do not know. I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else. Someone other than Trucy. Someone who inherited Thalassa's power. Ha! How would I know? My chances are slim. It would take a miracle to learn the truth. Maybe one has already occurred. There is someone else with the power, and I know who. What? Spark Breshel! She kind of looks familiar. Wait. Wait. Is this... Is she the siren? She's the frickin' siren. I don't think I've really looked at her until just now. Oh my god. Ooh! It's all coming together! It's all coming together! Oh my god. Okay, I don't know how to answer this question. Drew Bishop. Who else has the power to see? Apollo? I mean, technically he does. I guess it's Apollo, right? I mean, I'm trying to think of like, oh, who else could be like related to Magnifi, but I'm like, well, actually, I think it's just gonna be... Oh, I don't know. Yeah! Oh, it was Apollo! Yeah. This boy? His name is... I forget. Something weird. Who could he be? An attorney. Attorney? I noticed him when I went to visit a friend's law offices. So, what are we to make of this, oh Great Ace Attorney? You can show me pictures of strange boys all you like, but you could at least say something like, I'm this boy. I could use a laugh. Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalassa. Actually, it's more of a ring. A ring? Perhaps this will refresh your memory. I just so happen to have evidence showing this missing link. The bracelet? Where am I supposed to get that? Does he know Apollo at this point? I guess he saw him recently. At least at this point. ISP Error, the hot new horror game on the market. A streamer's worst nightmare. Yeah, acquaintances. They haven't, like, he hasn't started working for him at this point in the story. A ring. There must be something I'm missing here. I don't have anything that's like a ring. The only jewelry I have is the locket. I think this is about the bracelet, but I don't know how to get that in my evidence. I might just have to leave. Let's see. So I showed him the gun. Okay, show the pistol. Then, what did I show him after that? Apollo. Then I need something, I need like a ring, like bracelet, a ring. I think it's his bracelet, but I don't know. I don't know. The missing link. Jesus. Okay, I don't think I have it. But now I'm stuck again. Unless I really can do something else, but I just don't think I can, you know? I need something that shows how much danger Thalassa was in during the trick. I don't think I have that. Can I even open this? I don't know if I did open it. It's not as obvious in this picture. When she's staring straight on, I see the resemblance, like, immediately. What am I looking for again? I forgot. Shows how much danger she was in during the trick. I don't know. I do not know. The easiest thing would be showing Vera something, but even then, I don't have anything new to go show her. And then Evil Gavin, I think we had a dead end with him. Unless I have what I need for the ring thing, but I don't know what he could be talking about that I have. I don't think I have it. I do that 20 times a day at work, staring at my screen and be like, what was I doing again? Me too! Every time I stream! But I show him something? Will he react to anything? Maybe he could react to something. What do you think about this, Gavin? I hardly need remind you that I am not a free man. I care little about the outside world, save advances in chair technology. No information forthcoming there, I guess. Not gonna care about that. About the diary? No? I feel like I'm missing something. But I don't know how to get it. Not even the page. Yeah, he doesn't react. I know he's got his little setup in here, huh? Oh, man. I want that letter. Just steal it. Just steal it, Phoenix. Oh, I can look at this. You're thinking, what self-respecting man would use nail polish? Not really. I know appearances are a big thing with you. You know what I say? One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First rate in all things, except nothing less. That certainly does look like a first-rate nail polish. I like the sparkly bottle. It's crystal. You're so drawn to it, please, have one. It's on me. This was the thing! Oh my god! This was the thing that I needed for Vera! Jesus. I mean, I did see it. I was like, oh, that looks like what the one that Vera has later on. Oh, I give it to her in the past. Oh. And I was looking at it, but I didn't see a prompt to examine it. No, I know. I usually examine everything, but I thought that it didn't have a prompt on it. My bad. Okay. My bad. We got the nail polish. It's interesting that it's in a bottle shaped like a hand. I have been confused about this bottle the whole game. Okay, let me explain. So I now know that the hand is like what you twist open and the bottom part is the bottle, right? I thought that this was like, especially because the first time you see it, it's used by Vera. I thought that this was like a hand model that you could like practice your nails on or something. I don't know. I was very confused by this. This did not read as a bottle to me whatsoever until just now. I was confused every time it said, oh, she's doing her nails. Like, she's doing the nails on the fake hand she carries around with her. I don't know. That'd be a very ergonomic design. The hand could grip around your thumb, right? Yeah, that would actually be pretty cool. I'd be worried about the fingers breaking off or something. She really likes hands. I don't know. Okay, now I have a way to progress. Oh my god. I knew I was missing something. That's like, there has to be something I'm not seeing. Oh no, like Kira, no! Alright. Here we go. What do you think about this? I think I just made her nervous. What? I need something to grab her attention, but what? No, but that's totally it, though. What? That's not the solution? I thought that was gonna be it. Oh. Really? Okay, maybe let me look at it. Maybe I need to look at it first. Ariadone. I've heard of that brand. And this must be the brand symbol. It's supposed to be some kind of flower. Wait, no, maybe it's a hand. Wait, on second thought. Is that an eagle? Who makes these things up, anyway? Graphic designers. You would think they'd try for a clearer symbol, at least. This is going to be significant at some point. Well, darn it! I thought that was it! Yeah, the nail polish is colorless. It's just clear. Okay, this has to be something I show to someone. And it's not you? That is weird. Okay. Never mind. Where else could I use this? Let's see. It shows how much danger Thalassa was in during the trick. And then for Zack, I need, like, a ring-like object, which could be, like, the bracelet that Apollo wears. That has nothing to do with the nail polish. I could go back to Evil Gavin and see what happens when I try to do the Cyclops, but I don't think I can do them. This is very odd. I really thought I had my ticket to progressing. Let's see. What does this do? This is like the same dialogue so far. I don't think this is going to be anything I can do, because I can't even pull out the Magatama. It won't let me. Some people paint their fake nails before gluing them on, which in my opinion is a very smart thing to do. See, she could have been doing something like that. Paint your nails and then show her your great artistic nail talent. That would get her attention for sure. Who needs this nail polish if it's not Vera? What the heck? And those are those Cyclops. That is it with you. I don't think I can present anything to him. I tried a lot of stuff. I could present the nail polish. We just talked about it. Also, why is his hair like that? Have I asked this? It's like he curled one strand of his hair and then just left it like that. Fashion. Damn. Getting stuck in this game is the worst because you just feel so unintelligent. You're just like, what am I not picking up on? What am I not seeing? He doesn't know how to use a curling one, but no one has the guts to tell him. That's what I was thinking. I could look around the background in here. I haven't examined this room. I mean, shoot, there could be something. I must say, it comes as quite a surprise. I never knew you played. I would do anything else if I could, believe me. Oh yeah, there's something you could help me with. Do you think you could make that piano disappear? It would help out in a lot of ways, really. You say the funniest things with the straightest face. People always tell me that, except I wasn't joking. Is grape juice. This is grape juice? Is it refreshing? I usually drink too much, and it ends up making me thirsty. Oh, Mr. Wright. There is something inside that bottle. Huh? It's my business card. You aren't surprised at all. Perhaps you don't like magic? I sure felt surprised. Maybe I had my poker face on. Oh. You put it in there? One of the restaurant tables. This one's the closest to the piano. Which makes it the hardest to eat at, I hear. On days when I'm playing, that is. What do you think about the ukulele? The sound is slight, the annoyance curtailed. A ukulele in a Russian restaurant? Then you must go to a Hawaiian restaurant. Hawaiian shirts don't go with my complexion. Ha 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 ha! I give up. Okay, let's go examine other backgrounds, why don't we? Maybe there's places I haven't looked at enough. Like, did I look around Vera's house? Let's see. I call it drill hair. Yeah, it is. Yeah, let's look around. Did I look around? I did not. Fool that I am. Probably want to show her some of the stuff over here. Oh, yeah, she has the other. See, that's what it is. I didn't look around the room. I'm silly. Okay, let's try that then. Oh, going home by any chance? Oh, no. I was just checking out the door. Oh. Good thing I'm far too stubborn to take hints like that. He was so excited to get me out of here. I know, there's a lot to look at in here. My bad. My bad. That's probably what I was missing. What's this painting here? Ah, that's one of mine. It's an illustration for a book. It's not on sale yet, of course. I thought it might be a good business. As a father, I'd like to be able to put food on my daughter's table. Not a feeling I know anything about. At least not yet. Paints are scattered all around. Probably the ones he's currently using. There's something very artistic about a messy room. Not that this is anything compared to my office. I guess that would make my office a masterpiece. Hey, Amelia, welcome in. I will take a sip, thank you. I must take many sips during stream. Especially with all the voice acting in this game. Okay. All the interesting things are over here. Maybe I'll just sidle on over here for a closer look. Zoom enhance! What's this red envelope? Ah, don't touch that. That's, it's quite important. Painter's face just changed hues. Guess I'd better behave. Though it's tempting to just grab it. That's a pretty bottle. Ah, don't touch that, please. I'll get in trouble. Belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. She looks at it often. It's a light pink fluid inside. Nail polish, I'm guessing. Okay. That's an awfully small frame. What's that inside it? A stamp? Ah, please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble. That stamp belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. Ah. That's Zack and Valen. The Grammarys, isn't it? The post office issued that commemorative stamp last year, when the Grammarys were at the height of their popularity. Not anymore. Now that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth. Vera went to see one of their shows when she was quite small. She's been a dedicated fan ever since. She watched them every time they came on TV, until the end. I see. That stamp's quite hard to come by, I hear. I still wonder how she got her hands on it. Okay, that's the thing that's gonna get her attention. Alright, we've got the stamp. Commemorative stamp showing the troop Grammary. This is you and Vera? Yes, yes. We took that one quite recently. I know, I'm a painter. Why not paint a portrait instead? I've never been that good at people, unfortunately. Ah, right. Shouldn't you practice? I can look at it again. It's an awfully small frame. There's a commemorative stamp of the Grammarys inside. Okay. Well, I think I have what I need, but we can look at everything just in case. A red envelope? Maybe it's New Year money! Don't touch that, that's very important! It's my money for this month's rent! Lucy has the same outfit as her mom. She does! Yeah. I'm gonna have to go look at it again. Paints and pigments are lined up on the shelves with some noticeable gaps. It's embarrassing, but I can't afford all the paints I want. But I think I can look now. Yeah. Oh. I can't afford all the paints I want. I insist on buying the ones I use with my own money. Let's see how you'd want to do that, sure. Perhaps you've heard that you can make any color, as long as you have the 3 primary colors. That's a lie. Poor guy. It's a goddamn lie! You use these gizmos for painting? They're pretty elaborate. Ah, those aren't for painting. They're for analyzing. Paint, composition, age, every conceivable angle. Tools of the forgery trade, I guess. There are some finished paintings stacked here. They don't look all that bad, really. I'll sell you one for 50 cents. That's okay. They look kind of heavy. Oh. Maybe he needs to work on his sales technique a bit. Dang. Alright, I think that's everything. Let's talk to her. I have what I need now. Thank goodness. And then there's this. My stamp. Hey, she spoke. She can talk. Yeah, so this stamp. How can I keep her talking? Can I have it? I love the frame. Great magicians, aren't they? Yeah, let's say that. Isn't Troop Gramarye amazing? Huh. Hmm? Yes? Oh. I especially like those two, Zack and Valen. I mean, they're, just so magical. Aren't they? Aren't they? Yeah. Whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic. You know? Me too, me too. I love them. They're so cool. It's like magic, yeah. Alright, she's talking. Not saying much, but it's a start. I went and saw them with Father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Gramarye Museum of Magic. The Gramarye Museum? They have one of those? I guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So, have you been to one of their shows? Just once when I was little, with Father. The Gramarye's on stage. It was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together. They do it all. Yeah. Maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this. You know, about Zack and Valen, maybe? Oh, sure. Alright, let her get asking before she changes her mind. Okay. Here we go. She is cute. Oh yes, magic! It's so magical! Almost like magic! Vera. I don't go outside much. I like to paint in here. Why don't you like the outside? There's bad people out there. Well, true, but there are lots of good people, too. Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped once. Kidnapped? Since then, she's been... well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house. See. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. She said she went to the Gramarye Museum. With you, in fact. Ah, yes. Actually, she was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. That was the first and last time she expressed such a desire to me. That person gave me a good luck charm. A good luck charm? For when I absolutely had to go outside. Yes, apparently she received something, a gift. From that client, actually. She won't tell me what it was. Oh, right, I remember that. Father, I told you to keep that a secret. From that client, huh? This I have to hear about. So, you met the person that asked you to do this job? And you talked with them? What's this about a good luck charm you received? Oh. I can't talk about it. Huh? If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told. Oh, of course. Yeah, but I really, really have to know. Ah, they're her Cyclops. God. Right. Time to do some psych unlocking. Okay, well, let's ask everything else first. The stamp? The stamp could be the good luck charm, maybe. Perhaps. I was thinking about that. Oh, she has the same name as my childhood babysitter, who I loved, so I automatically like her. There is a pretty name. So your father tells me you're good at painting all sorts of things? I really like painting, a lot. Father is always very happy when I paint them exactly the same. So you did this too? Oh yes, that was my first job. Your first? All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw. But this was totally different. The pen slips and the way the writer held the pen and the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope and analyze it on the computer. She seems happy. Odd. Her work was the last nail in the Gramarye coffin. I guess no one told her. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, she loves them and she's the reason why they broke up, basically. I mean, not the reason, but she contributed to that. So is this Nick using Magatama magic to go all over the timeline? I don't think it's literally time traveling. I think it's like he's having flashbacks. I think the time travel stuff is us as the jury that has access to a computer with all these events. Oh, the jury data. Okay. I just knew it wasn't literal time travel. That's all I knew. Okay. Troop Gramarye stamp.
They're the best in the world.
Huh? Oh, you mean Troop Gramarye? Of course.
Father gave it to me.
Oh no, the father gave her the stamp. So this is not the good luck charm. Your father? But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it. Oh. Oh, she's lying.
Oh, I guess I just took it. Yeah.
Took it?
Father got a letter from that person.
That person? You mean that letter was from the client?
Oh, we talked about the Gramaryes forever that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it.
They're a sneaky one, this client. So they were trying to get on her good side. Alright. Updated. Sent from the real client. So that is the good luck charm. Okay. I thought so. Okay, let's save and try to do the Magatama now. Okay. That makes so much sense, yeah. Makes a lot of sense. The client. You seem to trust this client. Quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you this stamp?
No, that's not why. They listened to me, to my problem.
The problem that keeps her inside all the time?
Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm.
Good luck charm. That your client gave you. I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? Yeah, it has to be the stamp. If this doesn't bring good luck, I don't know what would.
I see. Good luck charms are different for different people, I guess.
Hmm? What do you mean?
If you say it's lucky, then it must work for you. That's the beautiful thing about good luck charms.
That was not it! Oh, wow. See that innocent smile? Everyone has a different way of breaking the news. That's the beautiful thing about being totally wrong. Wow, okay. That wasn't the stamp! I really thought it was the stamp for a second. He's talking about it so openly. It could be the nail polish. I'm gonna go for that. It has to be it. Yeah, yeah. So this is where it's relevant. This was what they gave you, wasn't it? He does have the same bottle, so he probably gave her an extra one. Ah, the same bottle's over there on your desk. Your good luck charm, right? But see, if I hadn't gone back to Evil Gavin's room and got that in my inventory, I would not have been able to do that.
I heard once, cosmetics were once thought to ward off evil. This is a magic bottle. It has the power.
Ah, of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting any more on that one. I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. The one who asked you to do this job. Was this the client? Yeah, we already know that. This man is a friend of mine. Do you know him? His name is Christoph Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually.
I promised. I promised not to tell.
Here we go. Oh, it heals you when you finish. Okay.
I'm sorry. I can't talk about the client. I promised. And if I break my promise, the spell won't work.
I don't need a name anymore. I've got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm, then.
I think they might be the devil.
Huh?
Or maybe an angel.
What do you mean?
I saw it, or I think I saw it, when they gave me this. I saw the devil's face.
Are you saying the client's face looked like the devil's?
No, the client was gentle, with a gentle smile.
So where did you see this devil, then?
It was so quick. I don't remember well. But that's when I knew that person wasn't like other people. That's why I believe in my good luck charm.
I'm not sure what this devil she saw was, but it's pretty clear that Christoph Gavin has her charmed. Well, I think that's all. I'll be leaving now.
I am sorry for what happened. If you want to apologize, try my client, Zach Gramery. Did I do something bad? What makes you think that? Your eyes. They're sad. Very sad. I'll put on my smile next time I come, promise. I hope to see you smile then too, Vera. Oh, okay. Take care. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it, it was already too late.
Okay. So, Vera! Let's talk about Vera. Here we go, Vera. Okay. So Vera was given a good luck charm by Evil Gavin. A nail polish. And when he gave it to her, she said she saw the devil for a second. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I just call him Evil Gavin. I don't want to type out Christoph. She now has the power of God and great nails on her side. Or maybe the power of the devil and great nails on her side. We don't know. Vance's dark side. He's Evil Gavin, yes! Evil Gavin. Alright, we're making progress. We've done some stuff. So, what do I have now? I have the stamp. I have the nail polish. Can I talk to Gavin again? What do we say? I witnessed something of vital importance, but by the time I realized it, it was too late. So the other things I need to do is... Well, let's see if I unlocked a new area. Let me check. I have not. Dang. If you scroll through it fast, it looks like credits. Okay. Game's over. The game is over! We have to show how much danger Thalassa was in during the trick. I don't think we have that yet. Zach, I need some kind of ring or bracelet. I still don't have that. I don't know. Let's see if there's anything new here. I think so, yeah. I could try presenting something to him. What do you think about this, Gavin? Evil Gavin. Nothing. Doesn't care. I forgot I already tried to show him this. Okay. Is there anything I missed here? No. Unless I have what I need and I don't realize it. Your bracelet. So I need some kind of connection between Apollo and Thalassa, which to me is the bracelet, but I don't have it. Gavin and the cool Gavin. Evil Gavin and cool Gavin. Can I show the stamp too? Man, I'm stuck again. The only things I can do now are show the Magatama to Valent and Zach. That's pretty much it. I don't have any other way to progress. At least I don't think. So unless I have what I need to complete the Magatama for one of them, I don't know what else I could do. Kristoff is Clavier's nobody. Not the Kingdom Hearts. Oh. Maybe I can present stuff to him? Mr. Zach, could you tell me about this? Mr. Wright, we meet for the first time in 7 years and you offer me this? Please. It wasn't a present. The guy's a hard sell. Probably won't get a rise out of him unless I show him something really interesting. Oh. He doesn't care about that. How about some nail polish? No, doesn't care. Hey Anna, howdy. How you doing? How are you this evening? This fine Thursday. Thank you so much for that raid earlier. I heard that y'all were opening Pokemon cards and not Infinite Wealth, Infinite Fusion. Have y'all played any more Yakuza yet? Let's see. The locket? This woman is Trucy's mother, yes? She said her mother was gone. I think I already showed this to him. And it is so. What more is there to say? Thalassa Gramarye. Magnifique Gramarye's only daughter. I need to gather me some more evidence, clearly. Okay. We haven't. Both Jazz and I have been so busy. Completely understandable. Completely understandable. I did so much plot recently. I'm not trying to get through the game fast, you know? I'm really taking my time with it. I'm in like chapter 7 now, but I think I'm gonna cool down on the plot for a little bit. So, you want to play more? Yeah, I bet. I want to tune in for a stream the next time. I gotta make sure I have like alerts turned on for y'all's streams. I don't know what to show you. I don't even know if I should show you anything else. I think I've done everything I can. No. I bet it was the locket. I mean, that's it. I already showed that to him before. Gotta dondo your dokos. Gotta dongo bongo those doko wokos. Oh. I hate getting stuck like this. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I can do with you. I don't have a ring-like object. You know, I got a stamp and nail polish. Like, what do you want from me? What do you want? The stamp has to be useful somewhere else. But it could even be, like, I need to use it here or here, you know? I don't know what I need for Zach and, Valent. You can do one of the- yeah, okay. Yeah, just tell me which one. At least we can narrow it down and I'll just go there. 'Cause it is Zach. Damn it. Okay. I figured. I feel like Valent's gonna be the last thing I do. So I have what I need. Okay. What object connects Apollo to... I don't know. Alright, I guess I'll figure it out. Alright. Let's see. Oh no, you meant Valent. Oh, you did mean Valent. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I think I need the bracelet for Zach, but... Okay, so I have what I need for Valent. Interesting. The yellow one. Thank you. Not the kid you look alike. Oh. The yellow one. Okay. Then we'll save again. Let's save it one more time. And let us do the Magatama. Okay. I need something that shows the danger Thalassa was in during the trip. And we'll have to figure that out. I didn't think I had it, but I guess I do. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, so this shows the pistol. Next is the locket, I think. Yep. Okay. That's Thalassa. How can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets? Thalassa was at the greatest risk of being shot. But she was in the middle? Like, Does the stamp show she was in the middle, maybe? I don't know what else it could be. I mean, the nail polish, of course. How much danger she was in. How can you say she was struck by one of her bullets? I mean, it could be, oh, maybe it's not like a literal thing of like, oh, she was in the most danger because she was at this place at this time. Maybe it's more so she was in the most danger because she inherits the magic, right? Because she's the daughter. So what would I show? The diary, maybe? I'm gonna try the diary. Mr. Wright, I envy you. I don't think it was the diary. It appears your chosen profession is far more lenient than mine. What do you mean? For us magicians, a single misstep can be fatal. A single mistake can be fatal for an attorney, too. Ah, so it can. Yeah. The lass is the key. I can see how her name affects him. But just a name isn't enough. I need to recreate that day in his mind. Starting with where... No, it is literal, goddammit. Starting with where she stood. Okay, then it's the stamp. Yeah, okay. I should have gone with my first idea. Alright. Never mind. Hey, Zoe, welcome in. Been working on the worst assignment I've been assigned so far, in desperate need of sillies. I am so sorry. I hope that we can cheer you up a little bit. Good luck on your assignment as well. Troupe Gramarye's performances were very, very popular. So popular, they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame. We're not merely the latest craze. We were an age, a golden age. It's all here on this stamp. There's Thalassa, yes? Trucy's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her? I don't know. Part of his memory is still locked up. There is one thing you're failing to address. What's that? As you say, our troupe was a world unto itself. If our leader, Magnifi, was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished with ease. But Mr. Wright, then he would have hid a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail. Valance got a point. If one of the troupe members died in an accident and Magnifi covered it up, his innocence would come into question. Found the right address, Mr. Wright? So close. There has to be something. About how Thalassa's death could affect Zack and Valance's relationship with Magnifi. I see in your eyes. You still have something to say. How can you possibly prove more than you already have? I'll prove why Thalassa's accident tied your hands so completely. With evidence or with a person? Could I show Trucy? Let me just try that first. It's going to take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both your hands, and this information proves why Magnifi held so much power over you. It's probably not Trucy. I feel like maybe it's, the inheritance or something, but let me just show her. Just to rule it out. Yeah, laugh at me, go ahead! Were you by any chance trying to threaten me? No, of course not. You'll never make a good blackmail artist. Never! Not a career choice I'd been considering, actually. Give up your dreams. Work an honest job. That's my advice. The troupe was a tight-knit unit. It's all about the people involved. Their personalities, their histories. Who was Thalassa, really? I see in your eyes. You still have something to say. Okay, I guess we'll say with evidence. No better proof than the evidence. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both your hands, and this evidence proves why he had so much power over you. Well, he doesn't... I don't think he knows about this, right? See, what I'm thinking is, if it's evidence, it's gonna be how he was going to give everything to Zach. Well, then, I guess, how would Zach be? Okay, something that proves that they were related, maybe. It could be this, I guess. Because what else could it be? Unless it's a person I'm not thinking of. I'm gonna try this. No, it's not that. Damn. Okay. Maybe it is a person? I don't know why I'm not getting this. Stop dreaming, Bishi. He used the lass's death as a means to control his disciples. How is that possible if he could be implicated in the cover-up? Do I really have the evidence to prove this? Apparently I do. Apparently I do. Now, is it with evidence or a person? Who was Thalassa really? Thalassa was his daughter. I need something that shows that. I don't know if I have what I need to show that she was the daughter. I mean, I apparently I have everything I need. Do I just show... Do I show her biography, maybe? Hold on. Do I just show Thalassa? Yeah, the daughter of Magnifi Grammar. So I guess it's just going to be her? Okay. I'm just gonna try that. Oh my god, it was just showing her? It's just so simple, I didn't think it would be that. Okay. It wasn't a question of who shot Thalassa. Thalassa herself was the problem. What do you mean? She was Zach Gramarie's wife, Trucy's mother, and Magnifi Gramarie's only daughter. There was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnifi's power over you, I don't know what was. It was an accident! Okay, we got it. Sometimes you gotta slow the brain cell down. Sometimes the brain cell is going a little too slowly. Okay, there we go. We've got it. These magicians have more drama in their lives than actual soap operas. I know, right? Their life is a soap opera. I feel like real-life magicians probably have a lot of drama. I think so! I actually think so. And then his reaction too. Yep, very dramatic. Some telenovela-level drama, yes. God. With all the twists and turns. Alright, I'm gonna go take a quick break. I should be back within less than 5 minutes or so. And when we return, we'll continue. Hopefully I won't get stuck anymore. We'll see what he tells us that will help us progress. And we'll see how far we get today. I don't know. We shall see. But yeah, BRB, y'all. Alright. We're back with some more Ace Attorney. I love that clip. Please stop eating chapstick. That was a fun stream. That was a good one. Alright. Let's keep going. Blackmail! More drama, please. There's no proof. None at all. But Thalassa went missing, and your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. It doesn't take a genius to put one and one together. Ours was a complex family. You mean Troop Gramarye? The master, Magnifi Gramarye, his only daughter.
and his 2 disciples.
That does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it?
Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident, but that is all it was, an accident. Zack and Valence tour de force. The guns blaze, the bullets fly, straight toward that beautiful body on stage. That body-oddy. And then crash, zing, pow! Into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick with a new twist. And tragedy. But as for whose bullet stole Thalassa's life, we shall never know the answer. Thalassa disappeared from our lives, and Zack was bereft of his wife. Trucy lost her mother, and Magnafie his daughter. And that led to blackmail, I take it. It is all part and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls. Why did Magnafie Gramarye try to cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died. All I can say is it was a critical time for Troop Gramarye. Passing of the torch from Magnafie to Zack and Valent. We all sacrificed so that it might be a success. Thalassa's death was the greatest sacrifice of all. Yet, even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. What do you mean? In time, we, myself and Zack, found we could no longer oppose Magnafie's wishes. Magnafie forced us to perform his art for his benefit. I see. I guess I can understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter. But do you not find cowardice in his actions? Huh? To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing, but then to hang that death as a guillotine above our heads? Things were dark behind the scenes in Troop Gramarye, that's for sure. Does Trucy know? She was not told, naturally. Who would want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life? True. I had not thought of that accident for a very long time. I'm sorry to dredge up old memories, but this has helped a lot. Not to find Magnafie's slayer, I should think. True. Ah. After that accident, there was one who came sniffing quite persistently. A reporter. He called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him lurking about the dressing room doing his research. Would you happen to remember his name? What was his name? Sorry, I've forgotten. But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partner, Zack. I liked him not. I see. His name, I do not recall, but his scent, the cloying aroma of mint. Yes, whenever he smiled, which was far too often. I see. Thanks for your help. It does no good to interfere with the past, Mr. Wright. You will not uncover answers, only wounds. I'm sorry. Alright, so he's done now. I'd begun to notice a dark curtain hanging over Troop Gramarye, and I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned, the newsman, I never learned who that was at the time. Though I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. That smile and the sickly sweet smell of mint. The last floss-thin thread connecting Zack Gramarye to this world. Sooner or later, I would have to track him down. And we'll find him now. Hey Lex, welcome in. How's your Thursday going? How you doing? Just playing some Ace Attorney. Having to use the old brain cell against my will. I hate thinking, but I like playing Ace Attorney. Yeah, the sepia tone dimension. He started blasting? Oh god. You're not supposed to use real bullets for those types of tricks. It's a very common trick for magicians to catch bullets with their hands or between their teeth or dodge them like this, but they don't actually get shot at. Yeah. That was their first mistake, was using real bullets. Who does that? Oh, grinding in FF14. Yeah, I saw you've been playing a lot of FF14. A lot of FF14. I've tried to get into it a couple times and I just can't. I don't think I'm not built for MMOs. I'll play Palia, but even that I've fallen out of playing, and I fall out of it all the time. Okay. I think we need to go to either Modern Day Drew Studio or the Coliseum. I feel like the reporter will probably be here. We can go in order. We can go with Drew Studio first. Present day, Drew Studio. Oh, he's here. Okay, never mind. Eh? Well, 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 what do we have here? Remember me? Of course I remember you. Journalist meets ex-attorney in bar, end quote. Can I ask what you're doing here? Mr. Misham was poisoned and his daughters... Oh yes, I know. Oh, how I know. Yes. It's caused me no end of grief, to be honest. Journalist wishes he'd tracked down case just a little quicker, end quote. Were you on the trail of this case the whole time? Zach Gramery was a good friend. Zach said something to that effect back at the Borscht Bowl Club. What a character! What a man! If a little, no, a lot, no, extremely rough around the edges. Do you think I could ask you a few questions? Oh, you serious? I mean, I'm usually the interviewer, not interviewee. The journalist asks questions, not other way around, end quote. Fine, shoot, I don't care. People have been asking me all sorts of things lately. Isn't it nice to be on the other side of things? Okay. Gus from Recess. Feel old yet? Yeah, typically people use a blank charge in the gun and then use a small explosive to create the appearance of an impact. Right, like that's what a trick is tricking people into thinking there's real danger when there's not. When there's not. Okay. Family of forgers. It was tragic what happened to Drew Misham and his daughter. Forgery is a serious crime, and they pay the price. You know what really did them in, though, don't you? Yes, a forged diary page. The night I interviewed him, I found out something about Mr. Misham I hadn't known. What's that? You know, he always felt like he was being watched. Every day for 7 years. Walls have ears, potatoes have eyes, end quote. Being watched? You mean he felt guilty? No, I'm not talking about feelings here. You know, I felt watched too. The whole time I've been on this case, no less. Journalist gets tingling sensation on back of neck, freaks out, end quote. Because you felt guilty? Why would I feel guilty? You felt like you were being watched, huh? I wonder what it all means. Drew Misham felt like he was being watched. And you, along with him. Sure it wasn't just nerves? Nerves? No, it's nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago. But I felt it too. Journalist sure he is being watched, end quote. Don't you wonder why Zach Gramery got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me? He completely vanishes from that courtroom. Then, for 7 years, he talks to no one, not a soul. And just as the remaining time was almost up, he contacts me in order to have this made. And then he dies. Starting to put the pieces together, are we? And you were being watched this whole time? Maybe not just me. Maybe you were too. Me? Probably by Evil Gavin. I want to see this guy with his glasses off. Oh yeah, they're probably like enlarging his eyes a ton. I met Zach through that case, actually. You mean the one, you mean the shooting of Magnifique Gramery? No, before that. It's not widely known. You mean the accident? During the quick draw shoot 'em practice? My, you're well informed. You should have seen me back then. I dug up quite the scoop. I wanted it all. Money, fame, women, a little puppy. All for me. I was younger then, and my days and nights smelled of fresher mint than they do now. Valiant Gramery did mention one particularly nosy reporter. In fact, I was on close speaking terms with Magnifique Gramery at the time. I knew his daughter too, of course. Thalassa, was it? Really? Then Thalassa disappeared, quite suddenly at that, and Magnifique wouldn't say a word about it. Yeah, my evil habit got the better of me. Journalist catches scent of a scoop, goes on feeding frenzy, end quote. I set up a one-on-one interview with Thalassa's husband, see? Zach Gramery. Something strange was in the air over at Troop Gramery in those days. The whole screwy mentor-controlling disciple scene to start by then, I'm guessing. Thalassa, she was part of it all, right? Come on, you can tell me, off the record. As he's writing it down. Sorry, I don't know. Anyway. I kept prying, and eventually became friends with Zach. Sure, he punched me once or twice, or 5 times. But over time, he came to see me as his confidant. He's been waiting this whole time. 7 years, huh? Waiting? For his big comeback, of course. A big revival of the Magnifi Miracle. Of course, it was all a dream. Because of this. Performance rights. In the absence of any official documents, he was golden. Who's to say the old man didn't give his rights to both Zack and Valent? So Valent waited until Zack died, legally at least. The time finally comes, and Valent's like a kid on Christmas morning. He's getting ready for his show at the Sunshine Coliseum, you know. If that document sees the legal light of day, it's going to put a bit of a damper on the big show. He's a sorry one, that Valent Gramarye. Lost out to his partner at work and in love, too. Love? Oh, I had a feeling. It's the same old story, really. 2 disciples and their mentor's only daughter. But it has 3 sides and all of them pointy. A love triangle. That is pretty classic. When you're in a performing troupe, that's your world. It's like family. One with an entire high school's worth of drama, intrigue, and backstabbing. And in the middle of this all, Thalassa has Trucy. And then she dies. I need to find out more about this Thalassa. Okay. We might want to talk to someone else, but I can try presenting things to him first. Russell was Zack's confidant, his everything, his right-hand arm. Man. His silly rabbit. You silly little wabbit. A bit of Mamma Mia. Trucy's dad could be either guy. No, it's for sure Zack. It's for sure Zack. But there was definitely a love triangle where the other guy was still in love with her too. But that's not really a love triangle, is it? A love triangle is where 2 people are in love with the person, and the person's in love with both of them at the same time, isn't it? Otherwise, it's just a third wheel. So, I don't know. Was it a proper love triangle? We'll have to see. Mr. Brushel, do you know this person? Do I know that person? Of course! I was friends with Zack after all. He hit me a few times. 5 times, actually. He didn't forget. But still, I'd never forget his wife. Thalassa Gramarye. Magnifi Gramarye's only daughter. You think you could tell me more about her? Well, why the heck not? Okay, never mind. That was easy. You might as well just let me just ask about her, you know? An unrequited triangle? Maybe. A love triangle, I think, is any arrangement of 3 people who may be attracted to one another. Okay, so it doesn't have to specifically be a single person's in love with the other 2, and the 2 of them are in love with the one person. I guess that's like a stereotypical love triangle. I guess it could also be 3 people, and 2 of them are in love with the one, but the one's only in love with one. I guess it's just 3 people. Alright, Thalassa. So, Thalassa married Zack and had Trucy, see? It was her 2nd marriage, actually. What? You mean she was divorced? I hadn't heard this one before. Not quite. Her late husband was a performer, too. Apparently, he died during some gig. What? Tragic, really. They had only been married 1 year. I didn't know. Ah, but she was a beauty. I still carry a portrait photo of her around, you know. It's the same one from the locket. The bracelet! You're not telling me what you're telling me right now, are you? Is this game for real? Oh my god. I've known Trucy since she was a little thing, too. She got the better deal, really. She's got you for family, after all. What do you mean? Just reminiscing, you know. Thalassa has another child besides Trucy, end quote. Yup. What? But Trucy said she was an only child. Ah, yes. This one she had with her previous husband. Previous husband? Her first husband who died during a performance? Yep, they had themselves a kid. Another orphan now. That's another one who slipped through the cracks. No idea where they are now. Thalassa had another child? Do you think I could borrow that photo? Sure, I can be generous on occasion, you know? We've got the connection. Oh my god. I won't need this locket anymore. Better return it to Trucy before I forget. People and events all get tangled together and get biggerer and biggerer. Don't you think? I was too busy wondering about biggerer to listen to what you were saying. Sometimes you just gotta accept that you won't be able to untangle it all, I think. Maybe so, but still. I have to do what I can. And I have to tell what I find to those who come next. Next, you say? I'm not the one who will close the curtain on this little play. Apparently, that's not my role anymore. I'm not the protagonist anymore. Magnifi. I was just wondering what Magnifi would think of all this. What do you mean? Haven't you seen it in Trucy? She's got his power. You mean how I can't lie to her? It was the same with Magnifi, and with his daughter, Thalassa. It's a strange thing. You think it's some Gramarye gene? Magnifi told me once, back when Zack married Thalassa. He said Zack had good eyes, but not good like a Gramarye's eyes. Not that good. I wonder if Zack ever played a game of poker with his wife. Who knows what the Gramarye secret was? Maybe nobody now that Zack's gone. Zack Gramarye. We're already done, alright. Plot had finally begun to reveal itself. It sprouted from a warp in the Gramarye fabric and grew, swallowing everything, wrapping itself around the Gramarye's power. Things are happening! Power which passed from Magnifi Gramarye to Thalassa to the next generation, and I would once again need to meet the one who bridged it all together. I can't believe they're doing what they're doing. I know where they're going with this, and I can't believe it. Okay, I'm going back to Zack. I have what I need now. We have the connection. I can't believe it, but it's there. Okay, let's save. I can't believe this. I'm just gonna wait until it's revealed and then we'll talk about it because... Are you kidding? I was not expecting this at all. Okay, anyway. Catch up a chat here first. So many orphans, I know. So many. A stereotypical love triangle is two in love with one, basically fighting for that person's attention. Right. My favorite arrangement of a love triangle is person A loves person B loves person C, and person C loves person A. Oh god. Classic love triangle is person A and B vie for affections of C. A love triangle like that, someone has to be gay or bi, so it's great. It's amazing. Ideally, they're all gay, yes. I wonder who this child could possibly be. I wonder! Okay, so Zack. First the pistol, and then I show Apollo. And see, I showed Apollo because I was like, oh, well, he also has the perceiving power, but I did not even consider genetics being the factor. Okay, the pistol is first. And then Apollo. I can't believe this. And I'm thinking back on the previous cases now, too, with this in mind. I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god! Had the information but didn't math the addition, yeah. I didn't know. I didn't know why it mattered. This boy. His name is something weird. I forget. Who could he be? An attorney. I know someone I went to visit a friend's office. What are we to make of this? You show me pictures of strange boys all you like, but you could at least say something like, I'm this boy. I could use a laugh. Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalassa. It's more of a ring. And I knew that was the bracelet. Maybe this will refresh your memory. I can't believe this. Actually, I know something. Your marriage to Thalassa was her second. How did you know this? Her first husband. He died a year after they were wed, yes? He was a performer. They met when he joined us Gramarys as a guest in our show. After Thalassa wed him, she left the troupe for a while. And you say she had a child then? I have a photograph of her here. I couldn't help notice what she was wearing when I first saw this. Those bracelets stand out. They are a Gramarye family heirloom. Oh my god. This boy wears a bracelet just like the ones in the picture. What? So, that's why. Why what, Mr. Zack? I took this photograph of Thalassa before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet. I bet I know where that other one went. She gave it to this boy. Her son.
I can't believe it! Oh, we got a 2-in-1. Got a 2-in-1. Apollo is Trucy's brother! Oh my god! And their mom was the siren in the other case. So they were looking at their mom that whole time and saved their mom from being killed. I didn't know! Well, yeah, half. But they're still siblings. Half siblings are still siblings. Man. No, yeah, she couldn't see them. But they were there with her. Oh my god. So I wonder if she could see if she would have recognized them. But she wouldn't know their voices because they've aged so much. Oh my god. But then she also has amnesia. So I don't think she would have recognized them anyway. That is wild. Yeah. Oh my god. It just makes me wonder how this all played out. Like, why is she gone? Why does she have amnesia? I guess from the accident, but then why is she on her own and doesn't know anybody? Like, what the hell? Was her dad evil and just cast her off? It's like, oh, I can use this as blackmail even though she's still alive. Like, I don't... Love Triangle is so 2023. This year's about love polycules. Hell yeah! I never bothered to make the half-sibling distinction. One of my sisters is half, but I don't feel like she's any less my sister than the other ones. Yeah, exactly. I feel the same way. Okay. We are gonna do... Yeah, the Gramarye secret. Here we go. This strange power. I myself do not know where it comes from. Yet the fact is that it is passed down the Gramarye line. It runs in their veins. What is it? I asked her, Thalassa, once. This is what she told me. The power responds to tension in others. Tension? If she were to face a person and they became tense, even slightly, then she would know no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her. So she could see it? Not quite. This is the strangest part of it all. She wouldn't realize that she was subconsciously detecting this tension without the use of a particular object, or in her case, objects. Objects? Wait, were they something she wore? Yes, her bracelets. I admit the first time I saw one of those, I felt there was more to it than just fashion. But what kind of power could a bracelet have? I have made a decision. I will tell you all I know. Consider it a gift. Alright. Oh, dang! Alright. Hey, Fox, welcome in. Howdy. Happy Thursday. Hey, Trucy and Apollo. Well, I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but those two are brother and sister, yes. And the brother, too, has this power of theirs. So Trucy has an older brother. I wonder what will come of that. So he knew that they were siblings from this point in the story. So he's known for a while. Interesting. But then he didn't tell them yet. Mr. Wright. Tonight, after our game is done, I will return to a life of hiding. You sure will. Permanent hiding. 6 feet under. I would not see her live her life without knowing. I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right. I'm in your debt, once again. No kidding. What I want to know is how all this got to be so messed up. Those bracelets are made of a special alloy. It is said to expand and shrink very slightly in response to body warmth. So they're temperature sensitive or something? They're like mood rings, but bracelets. Yes. This is how they can shrink to the exact size of their wearer's wrist. And this has something to do with the power? What have I told you? The Gramarye power reacts to tension in others. When a Gramarye senses tension, they too become tense, and this tension translates into minute contractions of the muscles. So Minute
Oh, so minute, they cannot sense it on their own. Muscles? Oh, so that's what the bracelets are for. With a bracelet on, one can sense these contractions, because the bracelet is always a perfect fit. So when the person they're watching gets tense, the bracelet feels tighter on their wrist. Precisely. But that alone doesn't really count as mind reading. I believe I understand how the process works from there. It's a simple question of eyesight. Eyesight. I guess that sounds simple enough. I didn't realize Thalassa was a singer at all. Really? I didn't realize until... where's the profiles? How do I... Here we go. Until I looked at her right here. The locket, she's looking off to the side. So I didn't really get it. But when she's facing straight on, I was like, wait a second. She looks familiar. And I didn't believe it at first. I was like, no. No. And then I realized. Yup. So I clocked it a little bit before the game told me. But oh my god. It's just the ramifications of this plot twist is killing me. They were with their mom! They saved her from being killed! Like, oh my god! And they didn't even know! She didn't even know! Have you ever heard of kinetic vision? Something about the ability to see moving objects with full clarity, right? I've heard of it before. I have not heard of that, ever. They say athletes can see a moving ball like it was stopped if they focus. Oh, but it's not confined to sports alone. It all relies on the ability to focus. When we focus, we can see many things. The faintest twitch of the face, and the meaning that lies behind it. Therein lies one of the secrets of magic. One must know the mind of a crowd before one may distract it. So basically, what you're saying is, the Grammarys can see really well. For them, seeing is more than believing, it is knowing. Their power relies on eyesight combined with exceptional focus, and of course she has lost her eyesight. Man, things are starting to come into focus for me too. Of course, it is difficult to maintain such levels of focus for any length of time. But what if someone could tell you when to focus? Or something. Precisely. But wait, Druzy doesn't have any bracelets. Right, I was thinking about that. You're talking about poker, yes? The timing of when to focus is so elementary, she probably does it without thinking. So she doesn't even need those damn bracelets! I doubt Trucy herself has realized this. That is all I know of things, Grammarly. Thank you, Mr. Zack. If this boy's bracelet is the real thing, then he will use it before long, thereby awakening his power. I'll keep that in mind. Well, shall we play a game? Ah, said so much. Let me say one more thing. I will tell you of that night. That night? The night my mentor, Magnifi Grammarly, passed from this world to the next. There were 2 pistols and 2 letters sent. This was Magnifi's test. A test? In his last years, Magnifi Grammarly worked us to the bone. No, to the pain. But that night, I could not shoot him. So I shot the clown's forehead instead. This, it seems, was the correct answer. Ah. Take this. I give my art to you, Zack. What? It is thanks for playing along with my show. You shot well tonight, Zack, though I would not have minded dying by your hand. How could I shoot you? You're my mentor. Ah, I thought you might say that. If I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then? Then, of course, I would have given Valent his chance. If I had shot you in the forehead instead, then it would be over. If you or Valent were to shoot me in the head, then I to the darkness would go, and my art with me. A fitting end, don't you think? Ah. Yet this ending, too, gives me no cause for regret. I thank you, Zack. And I am sorry. I have done much that was wrong in my day. Yeah, now you regret that you're in the hospital bed. It seems to be that Magnifi wanted you to be his successor all along. That's why the time he gave you was earlier than Valent's. Oh. Perhaps. But it is not something we will ever know for sure now. I wonder, what is Valent up to these days? Waiting for you to die. If 7 years pass like this, the performance rights go to him. Ah. And now here I am, and his dream is ended. It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing, you know. What? You don't mean to tell me they've put the blame for our mentor's death on him? The trial ended when you vanished, Mr. Zack. There were even rumors that Valent had helped you pull it off. That's madness. Well, it seems that before I can once again disappear from this world, I have one more act to perform. Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove so complicated, even though I'm dead? That night, Zack Gremory was killed. He died as Shady Smith, a mysterious traveler with a secret past. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This. To whom it may concern, 7 years past, I, Zack Gremory, murdered my mentor, Magnifi Gremory. I apologize for the trouble caused by my sudden departure from court, and hereby confess to my crime. His confession to use as I saw fit, so it's a fake confession. Of course, he'd killed no one. This was his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner, Valent Gremory. But I think Valent did kill him. I think so. Okay, confession added to the court record. Alright, we're done there. And then we're not technically done with Gavin. But I do not know what I could show him, so maybe he'll be the last thing we do. Let's go to Sunshine. Just have to stare very intensely. That's their power, is staring and not being ashamed of it. Present day Sunshine Coliseum. Well, this is a blast from the distant past. Long time no see, Mr. Valent. 7 years has it been. Frankly, I didn't think I'd ever see you again. Actually, I came because there's something I want to talk to you about. Want to ask you? I don't know why I said that. Yeah, mustache. He grew a mustache. That's how you know he aged a little bit. It's just the mustache. I've spoken to the press. I have nothing more to say. I've spoken to a lot of people myself and come to some conclusions. Then I realized I needed to hear it from you. Okay. Magnifi. A magical mustache. He can make it disappear and reappear instantly. I have walked a difficult road these past 7 years. Because you couldn't perform Magnifi's repertoire? Do not be deceived. Valent's skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it was my partner who slowed me on my way. Zack Gremory. His rather well-performed disappearing act 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought. Zack Gremory murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. You said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you? I remember it as if 'twere only yesterday. Yet, that was not the way of it in the end. For while he vanished, the suspicions upon my own person never did. His partner Zack vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of a press said. I had no idea. Yet that very same press comes to me now, feigning interest. They cover the greatest magic show in history as if it were a vaudevillian distraction. And here must I stand, smiling at them all. What am I, if not a player in some fiendish farce? Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened? Magnifi's death is still a mystery to this day. Which is why I came here to get the answer from you. Oop. I must have everything I need. There's nothing else to do. I knew I'd be seeing these sooner or later. The audience has no business stepping upon the stage. They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight. Sounds an awful lot like something I heard 7 years ago. Alright, let's try it. Yeah, the only other thing I can do is go talk to Gavin again, but I don't know if I have anything he would care about. Maybe the confession? I could show it to him, but let's try this. I keep saying Magnifi Gremory out loud, trying to figure out what the pun is. Yeah. I don't know. The Gremory thing just sounds like grammar. Magnifi is just like... Isn't it kind of like a magician word? Like Alakazam? Like Magnifico? I don't know. Same for all of them. Yeah, I don't know what the pun or joke is supposed to be for... Especially Gremory.
like Thalassa Grammary, and then Thalassa reminds me of thalassophobia, which is a fear of, I think, like, oh, which one is that? Is it the giant objects, or is it the underwater stuff? Underwater structures. I don't remember. Hold on. I'm gonna Google it. Grammary is an old word referring to cult magic. Right, okay, so grammary is not a pun, it's just a reference to magic. Magnify, I feel like has to do with magicians or something. Yeah, thalassophobia. Intense fear of deep bodies of water. So I don't know why her name is Thalassa, unless there could be something about water in her backstory and we don't know. Yeah, thalassophobia is a fear of deep water. And then there's another one for large objects. I don't remember that one. Like, structures. Like a giant rock or statue. I keep going like Zach Grammary, Thalassa Grammary, Valent Grammary. Yeah, I don't know if it's a pun so much as like references to things. Like Grammary being magic. Zach, I don't know what his could be. Because it's just Zach. Thalassa could be about thalassophobia. Valent. Maybe he's Valent? I don't I'm not sure. I haven't even seen the end of this thing. Maybe by the end I'll know, but... Okay. Ask what you will. You'll get nothing from me. I'm as much a part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened. For 7 long years, I've endured. Now, finally, the curtain lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our troop within my grasp. Sorry to do this, Valent. Right now, I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping a bomb. That should shake things up. Valent, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles. Not as long as I have this. Okay, I definitely know what he wants me to show. And what might that be? I see it bears the Grammary seal. I should have brought this to your attention sooner, but I didn't imagine you would be planning your comeback quite so fast. What is this? A document showing the true recipient of the performance rights to Magnify's miracles. What? Zach Grammary? He wrote this? What? He passed everything to his daughter? Drusi Enigmar. Actually, she's officially my daughter these days. And then Enigmar is like enigma, like, you know, magical thing. Preposterous. Zach is gone. Vanished into the world. This is the genuine article. Zach was alive when he wrote this. Both myself and the notary can testify to this. Only one dove that time. Why does fate toy with me so? Why must my life be lived in thrall to the dead? You're not the only one with that problem. But he shot Magnify. Yes, it was Zach. It was. And then he left. And my career as a magician fell into darkness. Did you think there might be some way out of it? Say, if you could prove Zach Grammary shot Magnify? Was that why you testified? Yes, my way out. It should have been my way out. Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valent. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnify Grammary? I guess I just show the confession. I believe I have the answer to your prayers right here. Zach Grammary wrote one more thing before passing on. But this is a confession, in which he admits the killing of Magnify Grammary. See? All according to your plan. I am a magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience, give them a fleeting dream. Yet, it seems the tables have turned. Now I am the audience, believing in the deceptions I have wrought upon myself. Zach wrote this right in front of me, after I explained your situation to him. Alakazoo OMG! I guess I could also say Alakazoo, oh my god. Eh. The bunnies are cute. I like them. I think last week someone said that they looked scary because of their eyes, but I do think they're cute. Thalassa was a primordial sea goddess in Greek mythology. Her Japanese name has the kanji for sea, so that might be why they named her that in English, and plus it sounded pretty. Lots of white bunnies have red eyes. Yeah, I think it's, because they're albino, right? I've also seen rats like that, too, and I do think they're cute. Oh my god. Welcome in, PC Man! How you doing? How's your Thursday? We're doing Ace Attorney thinking. My brain is tired. My brain is sleepy. Stopping in before bed to say hi. I appreciate it. Hi. Yeah, albinism is very common in rabbits. Yeah. I guess rodents in general, because I see rats like that too. You do know that this confession is nothing but lies. Yes. It's my opinion that Zach Gramery killed no one. Then you must be thinking the truth is a simple matter of elimination. 2 received instructions to kill, but if one is innocent, then the one who remains is guilty. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. So he vanished to protect me, his partner. Ha ha ha. A stirring tale, 'tis true. Did you shoot Magnifi Gramery in the forehead? If I had, and I told you, what would you do? Run to the police, perchance? Do as you will. There is nothing left for me now. It is true, after all. I have little talent. I needed my mentor Magnifi's repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed hold of me. I knew it. So Valiant Gramery did kill the great Magnifi. Huh. So sorry, Mr. Wright. But it was not I who shot my mentor. What? But if it wasn't you, then who was it? There wasn't another disciple, was there? Another disciple? Such as? I don't know. Knack and talent Gramery, maybe? Your wild fancies couldn't be further from the truth. Only Zack and Valiant received those threatening letters. But there was another. One more person could have fired that pistol that night. I don't suppose you've figured it out by now? If it wasn't Zack or Valiant, who shot Magnifi? And it had to be the only other person at the scene, which means... Wait, you don't mean... Yes, the great Magnifi Gramery himself. That was another idea I had. Okay. Yeah, it was me. Somebody call the cops! So Magnifi Gramery committed suicide. You find it hard to believe? To be honest, I hadn't even imagined it as a possibility. When I arrived that night, the old man was still alive. He appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him. But when I turned and made to leave the room, the old man called out to me. So you spoke with Magnifi Gramery? Yes, and this is why I knew what he had done. Magnifi transferred the rights to his repertoire to my partner Zach Gramery, not me. I see. Even though they both passed the test. Then I guess I owe you an apology. I always thought you were the one who did it. You owe me no apology. Huh? My crime was, in a way, more serious than that of murder. What? Your crime? Is Valiant Gramery confessing something to me? What could be more serious than murder? You see, I knew that 2 letters had been sent. There are no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. That was when I understood Magnifi's plan. He wanted to die by one of your hands? Little did I expect it had anything to do with the rights to his repertoire. That was when I heard it. A little demon whispering inside my heart. The demon. Let me confess, I had intended to shoot Magnifi. And I planned on framing my partner for the crime. What? That night, I prepared something before going to Magnifi's hospital room. Which was... IV fluid, of course. Yep. I'd seen it on an earlier visit. If Zack didn't shoot, I would do the deed. Then, I would use the IV liquid to place the murder on his hands. That was my plan. But you didn't shoot him. I could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came. Then Magnifi called me back. I am sorry, Valiant. I am giving my magic to Zack, not you. You still lack the draw he has. Please help him if you can. And
I left the room. And then I stopped. The shock of what I had just been told consumed me. That is when I heard that fateful gunshot. Magnifi Gramarye killing himself. Then the demon awoke anew within me. Zack killed him. He was the one. Frame him, and the magic will be yours. I altered the scene of his suicide. I took the pistol from his hand, wiped off the prints. Then I used the syringe to add the IV liquid I'd brought.
man. But he can still go to jail for that.
So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. Magnifi died, and you framed Zack for his murder. As planned, indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I had anticipated. Well, what do you think? Do you believe my story? Can it be believed truly? That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe, but... Yes? I'm glad I heard it from you, Mr. Valiant. Thank you. It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Wright. Only when I had lost everything could I make my decision.
You're going to turn yourself in?
My partner may have vanished, but not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance rights, my magic. I've had enough of vanishing acts.
I understand.
I thought my life was ruled by a dead man. But I find I was wrong. For Zack Gramarye was alive.
Well, not anymore. Rip to him.
And now it occurs to me. What if he was not the only one who survived?
What do you mean?
You see, now that I think about it, I realize that we never saw proof of her demise. We never saw her body.
Her? Come on, Phoenix.
The mind races and the mouth flaps on. My apologies. Forget this matter. I can only hope that the day will come when I again meet my partner, Zack Gramarye. Then I shall apologize for my terrible mistake. I am glad we had this chance to talk. Thank you.
You won't have a chance to apologize to your friend, though.
Zack Gramarye, Shady Smith. Whichever name you prefer. He's no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver, and the impenetrable darkness that remained has taken another life. I knew what I'd have to do to push back the darkness for good, and it would involve paying that man a visit. Ooh. I guess back to Gavin.
Alright, this should be the last bit of this time-traveling stuff. Yeah. Kinda got the short end of the stick, right? Kind of in, like, all the senses. In every sense, Valiant kinda got screwed over. You almost feel bad for him, but he did mess with the crime scene, so. Sorry, sir. Prisoner Christoph Gavin is currently occupied. I see. Is he painting his nails again? Do you know when he'll be finished? Well... Could you go find out? Certainly, sir. Please wait here a moment. He escaped. My apologies to the guard, but there's something I need to see. Oh! Yoink! There it is. The yellow envelope. And the sender is Drew Misham. I was right. Yep. Yup. When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. It was a yellow envelope. I heard it was left at the crime scene. If this is the last letter that Drew Misham wrote, then there's something I need to do. The last thing I need to do, in fact. Here goes. Let's see if this atroquinine spray finds anything. Oop. Uh-huh. That's our proof. We got 'em, boys. We got 'em, folks. So this was Drew Misham's messenger of death. It was this stamp, all right. No mistaking it. And his last letter was sent to Christoph Gavin. All right, let's see. The interview request came, like you said it would, and they're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell them about you. So please release the spell you've put on my daughter. I'll write later with a report. Gotcha. Letter posted by Drew Misham just before dying. Poison traces found on the stamp. Finally, decisive evidence. What's this? A burglar. In jail? Uh-oh. We've been caught!
Gavin! I didn't know you moonlighted in larceny, right? Gavin, something I have to ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no. My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss. Vera Misham hasn't received her verdict yet. You follow me, Gavin? There are no known survivors of atroquinine poisoning, but it never hurts to hope. Okay, I'll be leaving now then. Right. Wait. Yeah, Gavin? Would you mind leaving that letter? It's private. Oh, sorry. Forgot I had it. Many thanks. Oh. Enhance! The ruffles. He recorded it! Smart, Phoenix! He's gotten so smart in these 7 years. So smart. And also hotter. He also got hotter. We've now seen all the clues in this case. Nice. Let me save. That's not it. Oh, I can't save right now. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Valent is also alive, so that's a win. You know, he did get that. He got to live, so he won in that regard. Why are we let in the cell? Like, Kristoff is a murderer. He could attack us. They're like, okay, Phoenix, you're on your own. Good luck. He has a glass vase. He could stab someone with that. I know, he has all these privileges when he literally killed someone. The stubble is cute on him. I think so. I think so. And you know what gets me about him now in this game is also he just like has this kind of confidence and aloofness that he did not have in the other games. He was like Apollo in the other games, very nervous, didn't know how to do anything, which is, you know, it's endearing. But now he's hot. That's why we call him Daddy Phoenix. Okay, we've now seen all the clues in this case. Clues I gathered over 7 long years. Now it is time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter, the final trial. Find the truth. You're the only ones who can. The protagonist has to be dorky silly so players can relate, because gamers are also dorky silly. Makes sense. To be continued right now. Let's do it. I wonder if this is the last chapter. He kind of said that, I think. Welcome to court. 7 years, all leading to one verdict. A verdict which you must decide. Is the defendant, Vera Misham, innocent or guilty? The courtroom doors are opening. The trial awaits. Are you ready to begin? I don't think she is guilty. I think that, Evil Gavin killed Misham. Right? Preparations complete. Let's go! Guilty! I just wanted to say that. Something inside me, rising, surfacing. Ugh. Ugh. My head! All these flashbacks! Something important. Lost long ago. It's close now. So close. The drama. I love it! October 9, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Vera Misham. It's happening! Hi, Apollo. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution's ready to rock. Prosecutor Gavin, how is the defendant, Vera Misham's condition? Acute atroquinine poisoning, according to her physician. She could die at any time. Thus, her absence from the courtroom today.
What? They can't put her on trial without her being here?
It is unusual.
They should wait for her to get better and do it then. It's so bureaucratic of them.
That's being a little harsh. They can't delay the trial any longer, or they risk having no one left to try. A trial without a verdict.
verdict can only cause grief. Can't talk today. Ugh. My theory, based on almost no information, Lassa is the guilty one. I don't even know what she did. Whose murder are we solving? I don't even know anymore, and I'm the one playing. Yeah, we're in court for Drew Misham's murder, who is the father of Vera Misham, and they're saying that Vera killed him. But I'm pretty sure it's Gavin, evil Gavin, not this one. Because he wants to kill anyone that has to do with that case, so that he's not found guilty of even more crimes, of which he has actually done. Anyway, that's our goal, is to get him guilty. The squirrel living in the judge's beard is the murderer. I think they're regular brothers. I don't think they're twins. I just like to call him Evil Gavin. I know that kind of like implies that they're twins. So I'm sorry about that. That's my fault. But their names are Clavier and Kristoff, and it's just easier for me to say Evil Gavin. You know? Yeah, Evil Gavin is the older brother. Yeah. The records of this case and experience tell us this. Apologies to the defendant, but the show must go on. Right. If Vera dies, the trial will be cancelled. I'm not going to let that happen. Mr. Wright told me everything that's been going on behind the curtain all these years. I'm going to get Vera her innocent verdict while there's still time. Very well. Your opening statement, Prosecutor Gavin. The prosecution's case is unchanged by recent events. Why did Vera Misham succumb to poison? Because she couldn't live with the guilt of what she'd done. Objection! But Vera was poisoned with atroquinine, the exact same poison that took her father's life. What better confession could you ask for? Being the killer, she would have had access to the poison. Significant, since it's rather hard to come by. That is true. In other words, I see no need for further discussion. We could have had our verdict yesterday. Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no objections, I see no reason to postpone a verdict. Really? Come on, man. What we need to worry about isn't the verdict, but the trial itself. The defense holds that Vera Misham is the victim, not the killer. If that's so, then you have to prove something. She was in court, giving her testimony before us. How do you propose her killer poisoned her? Maybe they put something on, something that she put her hand on, and then she put her thumb like this, and then she got the poison. I don't know. Oh, and incidentally, it would be nice if you told us who her mystery killer was. Your brother, sir. I don't have proof yet, but... Prosecution's objection is sustained. I ask the defense to prove its claims to this court. Tell us how Vera Misham was poisoned. Oh boy! Let me save. They look very similar, but so did the guy with the visor and his brother. I can't remember their names right now. I can't think at all. I can't think at all from the beginning to the end. I can't think of who it is. Hey, Cryptic, welcome in. How's it going? Going pretty good. We're making some good progress in this game. I don't know if I'll finish this case tonight. Yeah, you're talking about Godot? He does have a visor. And he had... Oh, he did have a brother, didn't he? I don't remember. No, yeah. Oh, so are you thinking about, like, the younger version of him where he's not wearing the visor? I don't know if he had a... Did he have a brother? Now I'm confused. You might be thinking of him before and after the accident that gave him the visor. So, he doesn't have a brother. That was just like a before and after. It's just him. Oh. Hey, if you told me he had a brother, yes, I'd be like, I can't believe it. No, he had a brother? Unless it hasn't been revealed to me yet. I don't know. I'm so confused. I don't know who to believe. Who's telling the truth? I don't know anymore. So we have Godot with white hair. And then we have Diego, which is still Godot, where he had the darker hair and no visor. If he had a brother, I do not remember him at all. Someone go to the wiki page. God, I love Godot. And then there's Edda. What am I remembering? He does not have a brother. Okay. Violet is confused, and their confusion is confusing me. I'm not sure what you're remembering, but there was like, who has a brother? Me? I have a brother. It's like that thing of like Godot is taken, so you're like, do you have a brother or something? Oh my god. Oh, Anna also has a brother. I didn't know that. Anna lore. Ruuuvo also has a brother. They all have brothers. There were brothers in the circus case in the second game. Okay. There have been brothers before. But it was not Godot. And then you can't ask me, because I'm gonna be the worst person to try to recall something from the past. Multiple pains, yeah? I don't know. Oh no, you're fine, Violet. I couldn't even remember either. Oh, brother! This guy stinks! Where's that sound? I have it somewhere. Oh dear God. Where the hell did I put it? Oh my god. Just type it, Jesus Christ. I have buttons to make it faster, and it's just faster to type.
Brother, this guy stinks.
Wolf got it right before me. Man. I have buttons for this, but I don't even know where that sound is. Now it's gonna bother me. Oh, I put it in the bad folder. Okay. Let's just take a little segue for a second. I wonder if I could just pick it up and show you guys? Maybe. Oh my god, wait. There we go. Okay, here. Dusty as hell. Okay. Here are all my buttons. They're gonna be backwards, though. Okay, hold on. It's weird just holding it. Okay, quick segue for a second, just for fun. These are all my sound effect folders. Background music, sexy. General, good, bad, cartoon, Yakuza, redeem. She's lost the sticky button. No, it's in the bad folder. For all the negative reactions I can do.
Oh,
There it is.
brother,
I just
this
couldn't
guy
find it.
stinks.
And then I have some popular ones here. Yeah, there's the boo. There's the boo. And then good is like, oh my god. You know, like sitcom. When I'm really funny, you know? You know, victory stuff. Splat. Yeah, that's in cartoon. Ooh. Yakuza.
うまい。よしよし。
You know. So many. That's sexy. This is just called Sexy Kiryu. Yep. That's fun how it has like screens on the buttons. Yeah! So this is a Stream Deck. I've had this for a few years now. And then here's the background music. Let me see what I have in here. You can just see like how my brain works. But here's the sub-story song. I even have like rain. Fire. You never know. I have like a scary song. I forgot I had this. I haven't used it yet. I've been waiting for a good moment to use it. Campfire. Typing. You know? And then like a movie trailer. And then I have a song that sounds like an advertisement. Yeah. Just, you know, the basics. But yeah, the Stream Deck's pretty cool. You can customize all your pictures on there. I actually recently went through and made it look prettier. It used to be really random, like just whatever icons that they had in the library, but I was like, I don't like how my Stream Deck looks. And I still don't think it's like super pretty or anything. There's some people that have like a whole theme, you know, people sell themes on Etsy and stuff. Mine is still pretty random, but I also don't want all my buttons to kind of blend together because I, at a glance, will not be able to tell them apart. And it's really important for me to be able to streamline everything and be able to, you know, get to what I'm trying to get to very quickly. Of course, the sound effects are proving to be a little bit difficult to find, so I think I need to do a different way of organizing them. Or maybe put some more popular ones, you know, quicker, more to the front. But, yeah, you can even put GIFs and stuff, so you can have, like, a little animated icon on there. But I would say I would not be able to do half the things I do as a streamer if I did not have a Stream Deck. It's not necessary to stream at all. It is very much optional. But it just helps so much. You can technically have one on your phone. You don't have to have the official Stream Deck. You can technically, like, put one together with your phone and just have, like, buttons on your phone. But it is very nice to have a dedicated device for it. I use it so much. I use it to switch between different scenes, like when we're going from here to here, for instance. I just press a button and it takes me there. I can mute and unmute myself very quickly. I can turn my alerts on and off if we're about to do, like, a cutscene. I can do buttons that make something go into the chat, like when I'm saying goodnight and you guys see like all my social media links and stuff and the Discord link. I press a button and it puts it all in there. It's very, very nice. I can even adjust the volume of apps. So if I have a PC game playing, I don't even have to touch the computer. I can just go to my Stream Deck and I can press a button to lower or raise the volume of the game. So it streamlines everything. I mean, shoot, I even have a button that when I am going to do an Ace Attorney stream, I just press the button and it can do multiple actions with just one press. So I have it adjust the volume to what I need it to be for Ace Attorney. I have it change my webcam to the smaller one because I need to be able to show more of the dialogue when I play this specifically, because usually I have a larger one. Yeah, so usually I have this. Oh, well, now it's not working, but sometimes it's a little finicky. Yeah, it doesn't want to show me. Anyway, you see what I mean. It does everything. So yeah, it's super, super useful. If this ever broke, I would just fork up the money to buy another one, because I can't stream without this anymore. It'd be like starting over. Yeah. Now that I have it, I depend on it, so yeah. Anyway. And you can also do fun stuff like the sound effects, so I have a whole folder for it, of course. Okay. At first I thought the button that said background music said barbecue music. Not the music, yep. The car crash sound is the stream derailing. Pretty much. I've been waiting for a moment to use it, like, as a joke, like, to be funny. And I haven't gotten a moment yet, so I don't know. We'll see. I have so many things in there that I haven't even used on stream before, but I just have them in case I think of a funny moment or I could do it. You know? I try to think of creative things I could do ahead of time, and then if the moment comes up, I'll be like, perfect! Now's my moment, you know? Like, the ad music I've done before, because we've done, like, pretend ads. Even the movie trailer, I've used that before, so I'm very glad I have all these sound effects, you know, set up for myself. One of my friends once told me that she would watch Car Crash videos when she was bored. I was like, that's something not to tell people, I think. Oh god. Like, crashes specifically is... Ooh! Like, I get if you watch, like, video game car crashes, because, like, nobody's getting hurt, you know? It's a video game. Like, I've watched those ones before where I don't even know what it is, but it's like a simulator where there's a giant hammer just going in a circle, and they have these 3D cars driving into it. Like, they, like, get thrown off the mountain and stuff. Like, some of them are kind of funny, you know, because it's not real. What's real that I have watched before are compilations of, like, people being dumb when they're driving. Because I'm always, like, trying to guess, okay, who's gonna do something weird right now? You know, like defensive driving, you're kind of like trying to look for the signs. So I think it's kind of interesting looking to see who's gonna like veer into the lane or like whatever. But they're not like specifically accidents. It's just like people being dumb, which could completely avoid being an accident. I think those are interesting because of that. But just looking up crashes is like, oh, that's not fun for anybody. Oh man. Anyway. Okay. What were we doing again? We really got derailed there. We really got derailed. I've got 2 things to prove here. Who did it? And how? Which to hit first? If I need proof... Oh yeah, so we have the proof now for who did it. How I am... Well, no, we're talking about who hurt Vera, right? Yeah, okay, sorry, never mind. Who and how? I mean, the who, I would just say it's Evil Gavin. Who? I don't know! I can't think anymore. Who? Just who? Poison Vermission? I have a name for you. Just a moment, Hair Forehead. You are aware this is an accusation you're making. I think a bit of risk is in order. This much, to be precise. I understand. No problem. I know what I'm doing this time. And let's hear it. Who poisoned Vermission? This bish right here. Oh, what's this? Christoph Gavin.
Objection!
What's your game? Oh yeah, then he has the same drill, doesn't he? The same hair drill. My bro. My bro. There's no way he could do a thing like that. You should know that better than anyone else. I mean, he did commit a murder. Why would he not do another one? Indeed. He is behind bars. I know. However, that doesn't mean it was impossible to do what he did. I guess he could have done another letter. Neither of them know how to use a curling wand. Their mama didn't teach them. What? Christoph Gavin had the opportunity to poison Vermission. Apparently, the defense has something in mind. Let's see what it is. How did Christoph Gavin, currently in solitary confinement, poison her? The letter? The nail polish. Because she bites her thumb that has the nail polish on it. Maybe? Maybe?
Take that!
Yeah. What's this? My, what a beautiful bottle. I'd like to give whoever designed that a hand. Is that nail polish? It's colorless. Ah. Something the matter? No, nothing. Nothing at all. So the killer put poison in this bottle and made her drink it? Oh my god. As Prosecutor Gavin has told us, this is nail polish. Nail polish? It's like paint for nails? Know any women with red nails? Ah, my wife has red nails. I see. So she's been painting them all this time! You know what this calls for?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Come on, man! He's like those guys that think that women's makeup is just what they look like. Yeah, we just have a black line on our eye right here. That's just natural. Yeah, my lashes are just naturally this full and dark. Yep. Yep. Yeah, my eyelids are naturally blue. Mm-hmm. I just was born with that. Yeah, the glitter on my cheekbone, yeah, that's just natural glow. Oh. I can't believe some people think like that. Like, come on. I like a natural woman. The woman you're talking about has foundation, concealer, mascara, highlighter. Yeah, okay. Have you ever taken off a strip lash in front of a guy? They will think you're actually ripping your real lashes out and they scream, oh my god. Jesus. It's actually just the blood of her enemies. And he doesn't know. Let's recall yesterday's trial. Remember when Vera was testifying to the court? Court is now back in session. Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off, yup. Whenever Vera became nervous, she had a habit of biting her nails. Her nails? Ah! Prosecutor Gavin. When the prosecution had Vera examined, did they check her nails? Bailiff, have them check the defendant's nails at once. Christoph Gavin didn't have to poison that bottle the day of the poisoning, Your Honor. The moment Vera first held that bottle in her hand, her fate was sealed. But wait! This business about Christoph Gavin giving her that bottle is only conjecture. It's simply inconceivable. Prosecutor Gavin doesn't seem to think so. That face tells me one thing. Christoph Gavin's own younger brother doesn't find it inconceivable at all. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, if you feel there is a clear and pressing need, you may have to summon Christoph Gavin from jail as a special witness. Fine. I've known for some time that an impenetrable darkness lurked at the bottom of this. A darkness that has swallowed even myself. Okay, the defense's wish is granted. Let prisoner Christoph Gavin take the stand. Oh. Bailiff, begin proceedings to call a special witness. Witness is Christoph Gavin, currently residing in solitary cell 13 at Central Prison. Things are happening. There he is. Fun fact, I've been biting my nails this whole time. Oh no. I used to bite my nails too for a long time. I don't even quite remember how I stopped, but like as a kid growing up, I did it so bad all the time. It's very incredibly difficult to stop. I think painting my nails kind of helped because, I mean, it doesn't taste very good having the paint on the nails. I don't remember how else, but you know, I still have bad habits too. Even with my hands, like I'll kind of mess with my like what are they called? Cuticles a lot, like when I'm nervous and stuff. It's not great. It's not great, but I've been able to go long stretches without doing it, but whenever they get long, instead of trimming them, I just bite them off without really realizing that I'm doing it. That's the problem too, is it's something that you can do without thinking about it, because that's what, you know, it's like a bad habit. And the same thing, I do the same thing with like picking at my fingers, you know? It's not great. It's not great. I don't like that I do it, but I do. That's why I try to have stuff like this, like a fidget, you know? But I don't always have this on my person, so Yeah. I bite my lips sometimes too. That is something that I've been really struggling with, and I've been really, really trying hard not to. For me, what helps is having like lipstick or lip gloss on. It's not even because I want to like have makeup on. It's just like it helps to have something there so that I'm not tempted to bite my lip. So it's tough. Used to bite my nails a lot as a kid. I stopped for a bit, but then in high school during finals, I bit them all off from stress. Oh god, yeah. I'm sorry. And once I bite off one nail, I feel like I have to do the rest to make it even now. You could just go and trim them, and it'll just be the one. Oh no. I guess a way to solve that would be to just like get in a habit of trimming them more often so you don't get tempted to do it, but it's tough. I mean, I get it, you know. Again, I don't even quite remember how I stopped doing it myself, but I still do other things that are not great, you know? Like, I just replace them with other bad habits. It's hard. And then, like, part of it, too, is it's, like, a stimming thing. It's not even necessarily just a bad habit. So that's, again, why I try to have, like, fidget toys and stuff, but... yeah, I don't always have one, so... Okay. Your Honor. How nice to see you again. It's been quite a while, hasn't it? To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? It's not every day I'm summoned from my solitary cell. In fact, it's never. I think you already know, Mr. Christoph Gavin. Ah, Mr. Justice. I hear you've been doing quite well for yourself. Why do I feel like somehow he's still my boss? Oh, I forgot he used to be our boss! I forgot.
Stiff upper lip, Apollo. You can do it.
Does this bottle look familiar? Ariadone nail polish. Well, yes, I use it myself. As did the late defendant, I hear. She's not dead yet. And? Was there something concerning this bottle you wish to ask me about? I admit, I respect her for her taste in nail polish. Her taste, indeed. This nail polish was how Veromisham was poisoned. Metroquinine, was it? You're well informed about the case, Mr. Gavin. Isn't that proof enough? Throw him in jail again. Throw him in double jail. Put a jail cell in the jail cell. I need to get like a chewy fidget. Yeah, I've heard that there's ones like that too. Or have gum, yeah. Maybe gum would help. That is a good idea. Even in solitary, much comes to my desk, and I have nothing to do but read. Well, Clavier? Maybe you can explain this. Hmm? You're being accused again. By him. Again. Ah. And? You agree with his accusation, do you? I don't know. Let's hold a proper trial, shall we? Christoph Gavin, your testimony, please. I'd be delighted. The charges against you are quite severe, Mr. Gavin. You are suspected of the poisoning of the defendant Veromisham. Please testify on this matter to the court. Alright. I feel like they could put him in a less nice cell, maybe? Yeah, maybe, like, don't give him so much cool stuff in his cell. Like, make it feel like he's actually in prison for a terrible crime of killing someone? Maybe? I don't know. Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. I have been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. The prosecution's case holds. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father, too. Oh, I have proof for that one. I have proof for that one. Well, I'm afraid the defense's claim is sounding rather unlikely. Naturally. For one, I don't even know the missions. Isn't that so, Mr. Justice? Very well. Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination. I'm accusing Christoph Gavin, my ex-boss, but I know he poisoned the missions. The question is when could he have done it? Not to mention why. Well, I think I know both of those. I think I know. Apparently we can perceive, so we shall. Interesting. have that line from Kristoff ingrained in your brain. Which one? Oh, the nail polish? Or this one. Yeah. Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. Would you like to add it as a quote? You can, if you'd like. I think that'd be a good one.
Hold it!
Tell me, is this nail polish expensive? Ariadone is a nail polish of the highest order. Not only is it fabulously expensive, but it is made in extremely limited quantities. And you and Vera just happen to both use it? That can't be a coincidence.
Objection!
I'm guessing it's not a coincidence. Huh? It's simple. Ariadone is the best nail polish one can buy, correct? Then, if one wanted the best nail polish, one would buy it. That makes sense. Why, it's a bit like my feelings toward my brand name gavel here. And my silk top hat. Are we all done showing off our refined tastes? Please, continue with your tasteful testimony. Tasteful. What real-life designer brands do you think Kristoff would like? Oh. Louis Vuitton? He'd have a Louis Vuitton purse, I think so. Maybe Gucci? I don't know. You know, honestly, I'm not much of like a designer brand person. I know some by name. I don't really partake of them, you know? I don't have brand name money, first of all. And I've always been the type of person that's like, I'll just use what works. Like, I don't really care about like a status symbol. You know, even with computers, I'm just like, you know, I want something that will work, that will do what I need it to do. Like I have a Dell monitor, a Scepter monitor. I have a Corsair keyboard, but I didn't even get it for myself. You know, it's just like, I got brand stuff for computer stuff. But when it comes to like designer brands of clothing or accessories and things, I'm just like, if it looks cool, I like it. He's got the Gucci slides. It pans out to show like behind him and you see the slides on his feet. I like designer clothes as like art pieces. I get that, but can't afford them, so I just like to look. Yeah. I do like fashion. I am interested in fashion. I feel like I don't have the budget to dress how I really, really want to. Like if I had all the money in the world, I think I would dress a lot differently. First of all, I love like androgynous clothing, and it's kind of hard to find something that really reads as androgynous to me sometimes, or that I feel would suit me. But yeah, just in general, I do like to watch like, you know, runway looks and, oh, the spring collection of whatever, you know, but I also don't really know designers' names. Probably just like the biggest ones that if you mention them, I'd be like, oh yeah, I know that one. But I don't think like, oh, I know this designer did this show and they have this, you know. But I think it is interesting as an art piece as well. I do feel the same way about it. From an artistic standpoint, I do like fashion. Got obsessed with Project Runway for a while a few years back. Yeah, me and Ruuuvo watched a lot of Project Runway. I think they watched even more than I did. Ruuuvo just loves competition shows, and I'll watch them with them, and I do like them too, but I think they have more of an interest in them than me. So they'll usually like keep watching seasons, and I'll just like, you know, just kind of sit there. Or they'll watch them on their own. I don't know. Yeah. But I have seen Project Runway. Isn't Project Runway where the Blood Orange line is from? I'll never forget that. Ooh, I could see Kristoff wearing Vivienne Westwood or Alexander. Yeah, I do see that. Yes. Yeah. Blood Orange. It's red. I'll never forget that. Okay, I've been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Can't you still make contact with the outside world in solitary? Ah, so he had an accomplice on the outside. Is this your latest accusation? I am allowed a certain modicum of letter writing.
Objection!
But the contents of those letters are closely checked. It would be extremely difficult to send a hit request.
Prosecutor Gavin's on the warpath, isn't he?
Yeah. You think so too, Trucy?
I bet I know why. He must be nervous with Big Brother watching.
Maybe that's a weakness I can turn to my advantage. Are we cool with that? May I continue? God, she's so pretentious is an everyday quote for me, usually about myself. Oh. I also know some designers because of JoJo. Yeah. JoJo had so many fashion references, even just from poses and stuff. It's great. I love it. Brother died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. Why don't you spell it out for me? The defendant is not dead yet. There are no known cases of someone surviving atroquinine poisoning. You seem to know a lot about atroquinine. I know a lot about a lot of things. Okay. Which is why I suggest we pick up the pace. Or else you'll be short one defendant for what she's worth. Witness will refrain from speaking ill of the ill. My apologies. Shall I continue? Prosecution's case holds. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. Vera had no reason to want to commit suicide. And also, who would commit suicide by doing their nails? The answer is quite simple. Basically. Allow me to explain. Beginning with, why did she do it? The answer is quite simple. She couldn't live with her own guilt. Next, why did she use nail polish to poison herself? This too is simple. So she could die doing something that she liked. Something that she liked? Once she saw that the trial wasn't going her way, she knew she would die. And it's not easy to bring poison into a courtroom. Must I explain further? I believe that's clear enough. Crystal clear. Like the bottle.
Wow, the two brothers together is like a two-man wrecking team.
They could use a little more teamwork, though. Yeah, they're not really working together. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father. I might react to this one. Both Vera and Mr. Misham were poisoned with atroquinine. That really can't be a coincidence. The defense is repeating fallacious statements based on conjecture. The prosecution requests concrete, unambiguous proof of the witness's crime. Objection sustained. The defense will please present concrete proof.
Does Prosecutor Gavin seem strange to you too? It's like he's all grown up.
I think that's how prosecutors are supposed to be, actually. Though he is acting different than usual. I'll bet it has a lot to do with his brother Kristoff being in the room.
Well, let's make this testimony count, Apollo.
Right. Quick and painless. My bracelet should do the trick. I'm questioning my ex-boss. Oh yeah, we already saw this. His testimony seems watertight, but he's lying. I'm sure I'll be able to see something as long as I focus. Alright, so we're gonna do Perceive, which I think I should do on the last one. There are a lot of mangaka who are fashion nerds. Naoko Takeuchi, for instance, loves to draw girls in designer dresses. Yeah, there's a lot of references. I think even Sailor Moon, yeah, has a lot of fashion references too. Fashion magazines and the like are really good references for drawing. Oh yeah, yeah. I use them myself all the time. If there's one thing I know about having siblings is they definitely make me act different than anybody else. Nobody can PMO like my brother. I get it. Because same. Okay, I'm gonna take another quick break. I'll be back really quickly. I'll be gone for like 2 minutes or so. And when I get back, we'll continue making progress and see how far we can get. I don't know if we'll finish this today. I don't know if y'all want to give me like a time estimate on how much is left of the case, if it's worth trying to finish tonight, or if there's like a ton left that I don't know about, and we'll do it next time. But either way, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. BRB. Alright, I have returned. More Ace Attorney. Gotta get more water.
Nice and ice cold.
Alright. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father, too. So let's do perceive. I'm assuming it's on this one. Oh my god! Intense! Well, let's stare at his eyes. Eyes are intense behind those glasses. Okay. Wasn't up here. What is that? There's a scar on his hand. Oh! I saw it! I saw it! His hand was tensing. Oh. It looks like a skull!
Gotcha!
The hell? Oh my god! Oh! I just connected the dots. That's the devil that Vera saw. Because he gave her the nail polish so he saw his hand tense and saw that skull in his hand. Oh, he's got evil running in his veins, yeah! It was you who killed Drew Misham. I immediately pieced that together. Oh my god. A bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Wright. Oh, your new mentor, Mr. Wright. Oh, really? But you see, I saw it. Right when you said her father, too. Your hand tensed unnaturally, and a little devil appeared to give me the news. And let's assume, for the sake of argument, that you saw me being tense. What does that mean? Are all tense witnesses guilty? And tell me, was Drew Misham fond of nail polish too? Sorry, but there's more than one way to poison a man. You don't need nail polish to get to someone's mouth. Huh. Then I must be very talented indeed. You see, Drew Misham was killed on October 6th, while I was already in my solitary confinement cell at Central Prison. If that's not an alibi, then I don't know what is. But you found a way all the same, and I found it too. Oh, he mad now. This is how you poison Mr. Misham. Immediately, yes.
Take that!
They kissed! My. And here I thought you'd come so far. Huh? I admire how you, lacking any confidence whatsoever, choose to bear along. Your defense lacks even a shred of elegance. Much like Phoenix Wright, come to think of it. What? But that was supposed to be the answer! Relax, Justice. I've come this far. I must know the answer. How did the killer get to his victim when the killer was in jail? Oh, is it the stamp? Oh. I think I'm just supposed to say the stamp.
Take that!
Okay. Oh my god. My bad. I had the right idea. I had to be more specific. Okay. When Apollo says little devil, I might have gotten right. That's the ticket right there. You immediately get it there, but I'm sure this commemorative stamp requires no introduction. The night Mr. Misham died, he was seen writing a letter. Atroquinine was found on this stamp, Mr. Gavin. So am I to understand this stamp was the murder weapon? Yes, you are. Oh, and yes, this stamp was found in your prison cell. Mm-hmm. That is all, Your Honor. Where are the Gucci slides? Where are they? Order! Order! Poison on the back of that stamp! After Drew Misham was killed, someone paid a visit to this witness's cell. Phoenix Wright.
Daddy?
Daddy Phoenix, yep. That's when he found the stamp. You made Drew Misham write you a letter. That's how you killed him. What? My. You've upset my poor brother to the point of uselessness. Allow me to clarify this matter, Justice. All you need to do is recall witness Spark Brushell's testimony. Well, that's the thing, see? After he put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Misham sat there searching his desk drawer for something. His desk drawer? Yes, a stamp. A so-called postage stamp, end quote. He was looking for a stamp. Ergo, he had no intention of using this stamp. What are you getting at? What I'm arriving at is that this commemorative stamp was in a frame. It was mere coincidence that he used it that night. That would seem to be the case. Or perhaps you mean to suggest that I can somehow manipulate coincidence. Shut up, Christopher. He does have a point. How would this witness know if the victim was going to use that stamp? Without that, he couldn't have planned the murder. What? Wait, what are they saying? Really, Clavier? Well, the murder was supposed to happen 7 years ago. Really, Clavier, you should be seeing through these weak-spined bluffs by now. He's right, though. How could anyone have known Mr. Misham would use that stamp that night? Least of all, Christoph Gavin locked away in his cell. Well, it seems that the defense has run out of things to say. You assume he had something to say in the first place. I believe the defense's bluff has been called. Defense's bluff? I'm not sure I agree with you there, Christoph. Clavier? Honestly, I wanted to believe you. The defense wasn't trying to get away with a bluff. You were, Christoph. What are you saying, Prosecutor Gavin? Hair forehead. What was your accusation again? Huh? Oh, it was that this poisoned stamp killed Drew Misham, yeah? To which my brother responded thusly. There was no way to know when Misham would use the stamp. Yes, that's right. Which is why it couldn't have been planned. Tell me, it needs to be planned. Why? Why couldn't it have been a coincidence? The defense's case is simply that Drew Misham died by that stamp, that's all. Coincidence. Christoph, you tried to slip out from under his accusation by changing the subject. If that's not bluffing, what is it? What are you up to, Clavier? I could ask you the same question, Christoph. I silenced the defense with the fewest words possible. It's called efficiency. But Mr. Gavin, that's impermissible testimony. Very well. I shall take his claim head on, then. Justice. What? You accuse me of Drew Misham's murder, yes? Then allow me to ask you, what possible reason could I have to kill a painter?
Hollow, motive. He's talking about a motive.
Indeed. It's hard to see how an attorney would come to want to kill a painter. Now here's something. Why didn't he bring up the motive from the very beginning? Unless he was afraid it was a battle he might lose.
So what does it mean?
It means there might be a weak spot. Maybe I have some evidence to prove a motive. I probably do. He hates art! A motive for murder. This is a vital, if not the most vital, element in this case. Please consider this when making your statement. Woo! I'd say it's about this vital. Dang! Okay. Hold on. I'd say it's about this vital. That's pretty vital. Well, Mr. Justice, I'm going through with this no matter what. Understood, Your Honor. I'd like to present evidence. And let's see what you have for us. What reason did Christoph Gavin have for wanting to murder Drew Misham? Okay. Let me see if I can even look at the contents of this letter again. There's an address on here, and a name I've never heard of. At least I think so. It's too blurry to read. What? How is it blurry? Kinda looks like David. This stamp. It's of the Gramarys, isn't it? Why did Mr. Wright give me this letter right before the trial? What could it mean? Oh wait, Drew Misham. Okay. Let's start from the beginning, maybe. Maybe the red envelope? Like, I know why he wanted to kill him, but I'm like, oh, what evidence would prove what I need to prove? Oh, the notebook. So, I think I want to show this because he is the one that had him forge this. Well, the daughter. I think this will tie it all together.
Take that!
Christoph Gavin's motive becomes clear when we consider why the stamp came to Drew Misham's studio in the first place. And why was that? Forgery, Your Honor. Go back 7 years. Drew Misham accepts his first job creating forged evidence. I've seen that before. Page from a diary, wasn't it? Magnifique Gramarie's diary. Ah, when Attorney Phoenix Wright lost his badge, yes. This was the evidence he presented, to his loss. This evidence is a fake, yes. But did Mr. Wright request the forgery be made? That was never proven.
Objection!
The defense attorney on that case was Phoenix Wright, who, other than him, drunk with the prospect of victory, would have done it. Yeah, who other than him could have done it? And why would they? Just out of curiosity, do you remember this letter? This is the first page. And this is the second. Those were presented in court yesterday. This letter was sent to Drew Misham by the client who requested that forgery. The enclosed stamp was none other than the poisoned commemorative stamp. Drew Misham drew his last breath just the other day. However, the motive for his murder was already 7 years old. 7 years old? The client who requested this forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase anything and anyone with connections to the forgery. Keep them from talking? But he made a mistake.
The stamp was a picture of my favorite magician, so I kept it. Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much.
The killer's time bomb was delayed. The poisoned stamp was sealed within a glass frame, where it sat for 7 whole years. It was supposed to kill Vera. Hair forehead, do you understand what you're telling us? The one who schemed up the forged diary page was the one who poisoned the stamp, and it was Phoenix Wright who presented the forged evidence 7 years ago. Adding the two statements together, the one who schemed to kill Drew Misham was none other than Phoenix Wright.
Objection!
You got it all wrong. Sorry, but that's not how this is going to go down. Oh, then how will it go down? I checked through the records on that case when I found this. 7 years ago, just before the trial began.
Oh, old boy. Here.
What's this?
I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair.
And one more thing. I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. I understand I am asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Phoenix Wright was put on the case the day before the trial started. He didn't have time to request a forgery, right? Like, that's a really big aspect of this case. And they're just like, oh, Phoenix used the evidence? He's the one that got it, you know? It's like, day before. Now here's a question. Just who was Shady and Nigmar's previous defense attorney? No, this can't all be. But it is all true. There was another man, a defense attorney with a badge on his collar. It was you, Christoph Gavin! I love how the prosecution is always helping the defense in these games. We all just want the good guy to win. I know, right? Even with Edgeworth, he was always helping us. I think even Godot. But I feel like Godot was almost the most antagonistic because he really hated Phoenix. He really hated him. Apollo strained his eyes too much. He's losing sight. Oh, that's why the letter's all blurry. Order, order! What is the meaning of this, witness? I mean, defendant, a former lawyer? Let me begin by denying this.
Objection!
Of course. It's easy enough to look up, Mr. Gavin. And impossible to prove if you can't. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains in the court. How exactly did you intend to prove Phoenix Wright's claim? That would be difficult. Afraid this line of inquiry won't yield.
Objection!
Hair forehead. Are you sure you don't have evidence?
What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks clammy.
Evidence. Evidence that shows this man, Christoph Gavin, requested that forgery 7 years ago. Xavier, just prove it. Clear up these doubts now, or I swear I'm off this case.
He must have thought of some evidence. Follow?
Prosecutor Gavin looks like he's in physical pain. That darkness. I have to pull that darkness out of him. Proof is the only way I can. What proves Christoph Gavin's link to Drew Misham? Have to think about it. Well, Mr. Justice, you claim Christoph Gavin requested a forgery of Drew Misham 7 years ago. Prove it. It can be proven. Simply ridiculous. Why even discuss it? This evidence does not.
Objection!
Are you telling the truth, Apollo Justice? I am. Then, I say we give him the benefit of the doubt. Very well. But if you're wrong about this, be prepared for a penalty.
Objection!
Your Honor, you do the defense an injustice. Mr. Justice is clearly passionate about his claim. Should the penalty not match his passion? Oh, fuck you! Screw you, Christoph! I haven't given a penalty like that in a long time. Well, Mr. Justice? Fine. Oh my god. Okay, let me think about it before we do this. The connection between Drew Misham and Christoph. Right? Oh, sorry. Keep hitting the mic. I'm so sorry. Okay. Yeah, the link between Gavin and Misham. Proof that Gavin requested a forgery from Drew Misham. Is it the nail polish? I don't think so. Would it just be the letter? No, because there's nothing about Gavin on here. I don't know what the evidence is actually supposed to be. I could just keep going and see if they say something that kind of leads me to it. I'm gonna read all the summaries now. Let's see. Read this again. I mean, Phoenix Wright didn't have $100,000. He's a lawyer, but he wasn't making bank like that. But I bet frickin' Evil Gavin was. Oh, Lord. Even the way it's written sounds like how he talks, you know? The nail polish Mr. Wright gave me. This must be the brand symbol. It's an A, drawn like a flower. It's refreshing to see a brand with a simple, clear design like this. Well, there are differing opinions on that. And this just shows it. Okay. My proof, only a pompous weirdo writes like this, and Phoenix is just a semi-weird slop. Damn. Well, I think it's gonna be the letter from Misham because this was found in his damn cell. So it has to be the letter. I think that's the only thing. Fine, Your Honor. All I have to prove is any kind of link. Something that ties Christoph Gavin to Drew Misham. And I have something that clearly does the job. Yeah, it's the letter. It's the letter. Very well, Mr. Justice. Present your evidence. Show us the link between our witness and Drew Misham.
Take that!
Yep. This evidence proves there's a link.
Objection!
That scrap of paper. I'm afraid I can't let you submit that. Is there some problem? There is. How could you possibly have that? You couldn't. Hmm?
Hey, that's Daddy's handwriting.
So he... Oh, I think I know why it's blurry, maybe... Because he recorded it, and so he's just made this letter as a replica from what his recording showed.
That's Daddy's handwriting.
Mr. Wright's handwriting? What is the meaning of this? Trucy, you just had to open your mouth! I see now. Yes, of course. What do you mean, of course? I just remembered I had a visitor yesterday. Phoenix Wright came to my cell, except I wasn't there. Phoenix Wright. When I returned, I saw he had something of mine in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with reading my private mail. Mail? You mean this letter was in your cell? No. However, it appears Mr. Wright has yet to be cured of his bad forging habit. Oh, you just implied! You just implied that he was reading your mail. What? Well, if it's a forgery, it's not a very good one. That handwriting is terrible. We need that video recording. That's all we need. This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter. Reproduction? When Mr. Wright visited Christoph Gavin's cell, he brought with him a small video camera. There we go. What? Look at his face! Oh! What? He recorded his entire conversation with you, Mr. Gavin, and the contents of your personal mail. Mm-hmm. Regardless, this mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Evidence based on a video a man with no authority whatsoever claims he took. A man who happens to be an ex-attorney suspected of forgery. Prosecutor Gavin? Can't we just show the frickin' video? Prosecutor Gavin? As embarrassing as this is for me to say, I'm afraid my brother is incapable of making rational judgments at the moment. Your Honor, your decision, please. The defense's claim is denied. What? Only actual evidence is permitted in a court of law. Please remove the defense's evidence from the record. Better luck next time, Justice. Oh god. Now what? Well, we've certainly taken a detour from our cross-examination, but the defense appears to be lacking proof. I'm forced to end the cross-examination of Christoph Gavin at this point.
Hello, do something!
I'm thinking, but without evidence, I don't have anything I can use on him. Very well. This ends the special witness's cross-examination. They do this every time. Xavier? The show's over, yet the crowd screams for more.
Only now do I understand why.
Prosecutor Gavin.
Frankly, I'm relieved. This has been bothering me for 7 whole years, and I'm tired of the whole youthful angst scene. Now's our chance. Let's clean out the family closet, eh, Kristoff? Flavier, you're spinning out of control. Calm yourself before you say something you'll regret. Spinning out of whose control? Mine or yours? Take a moment to consider everything you've built. Your reputation as a prosecutor, your fame with the masses. You could lose it all, Flavier.
Hollow, did you see that? He's trying to press Prosecutor Gavin.
Prosecutor Gavin, try to remember what's really important to you.
You amuse me, Hair Forehead. I couldn't forget what's really important to me, even if I tried. In fact, I haven't. Not even once. 7 years ago.
With his sunglasses.
Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you, Hair Right?
Resist what? Presenting solid evidence?
Might I request we put the cross-examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness. This man covered in paint. State your name and occupation for the record.
I'm familiar with the trial. I've watched the video several times.
Didn't you find anything unnatural about it?
Unnatural? Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. I mean, Mr. Wright had only just presented his evidence. And the next moment you call in Drew Misham. It was almost as if...
Almost as if what?
Funny. It didn't even occur to me to wonder. But now that I do, I see there's only one possible explanation. Almost as if, from the very beginning, you knew Mr. Wright was going to present that evidence. Ah, yeah, they said that they got a tip, and I wonder who told them about it. I wonder.
Correct. I knew that if I applied the usual pressure, Phoenix Wright would eventually come up with that forged diary page. Don't do this, Flavier. I knew because you told me, Kristoff.
What?
It was the night before the trial. Flavier. Kristoff? Odd seeing you at the prosecutor's office the day before the trial. Ah, I won't be appearing in the trial, actually. Huh? Why not? I won't be facing off with you on your first trial, apparently. But in exchange, I brought information. Information?
Look at him cleaning the guitar. Clueless.
The attorney who will be there in my place tomorrow is not to be trusted. Don't even give him the benefit of your respect. Listen, I want you to call in a special witness. Then... I wondered about it at the time. How did Kristoff know so much? Prosecutor Gavin. Kristoff. We were supposed to face each other in that trial. A fair fight, brother to brother. I deserved that much. You let me borrow the victim's belongings. You showed me all your research on the case.
The victim's belongings?
Which would have included Magnifi's diary, wouldn't it? Mr. Gavin?
My, Flavier. You disappoint me. You find trees, yet miss the forest.
You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin.
You can't sweep this under the rug. Not anymore. Tell me what was going on behind that trial. Why not? I've achieved what I came here to do. I see no harm in a little reminiscing.
Hollow.
I think we're finally going to shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Juicy. We've done everything we could. I hope it's enough.
7 years ago, the day before the trial, I visited the detention center at the request of my client, Zach Gramery.
2 cards. 1 card. Showdown time. Enough. You lose, Gavin. Thanks for the work. Now go.
To be honest, I don't know what his reasons were to this day. As far as I could tell, he dismissed me as his representation because I lost in a game of poker. I can come to no other conclusion.
Daddy used to say something. If you want to know a man, you have to compete.
Zach wasn't watching his points or the cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, Christoph Gavin. I couldn't believe it. Phoenix, right? A second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs. He dismissed me and went with that pitiful excuse for a man? So it was his ego that made all this happen. He deserved to die for that error alone. Wow. Hold it. So the one who requested that forgery was... Oh, I'm not admitting to anything. My point is, these two men shamed me, and I could not forgive them. Phoenix Wright and Zach Gramery both deserved what they got. Look at him twitching. So you asked Mr. Misham to forge that evidence, so you could win. But then, when you were dismissed as Zach Gramery's attorney, you used your forged evidence as a trap. Oh. So he was going to use forged evidence in the trial himself! To win! Oh my god. You fed me information about the forgery you made. Then you gave your dirty evidence to him. You're free to imagine what you will. My point is that all I had imagined came to pass. Everything went perfectly. He's basically admitting it. Ha. Incredible. If I wasn't laughing, I'd weep. Prosecutor Gavin? Perfectly? You're mad, Christoph. Stop fooling yourself. What are you talking about, Clavier? Tell me, how did that trial end? Cancelled. The defendant vanished. Ah, I get it. So, Christoph, you've been living in fear for 7 years. What? You were afraid your forgery would be revealed and your reputation trashed. You couldn't leave things to chance, so you watched everyone involved with the case for 7 years. Not a good way to live, I gotta say. You know, he always felt like he was being watched. That's what he said, every day for 7 years. But I felt it too. Journalists sure he is being watched, end quote. Don't you wonder why Zach Gramery got rubbed out after 7 years, right after coming into contact with me? Well, wait just a minute. Zach Gramery was seen by this reporter? How is that possible? Is he alive after being gone 7 years? Yup. Finally. I knew this moment was coming. I just didn't think we'd get here so fast. Zach Gramery, gone missing for 7 years. Trucy's father.
What's wrong, Apollo? Go get him.
Right. Leave it to me. Allow me to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Christoph Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveler. I remember him quite well. Shady Smith, was it? Poisoned in a Chinese restaurant. Tragic. The details don't really matter right now. A Chinese restaurant. What matters is that traveler was Zach Gramery.
What is it, Apollo?
Huh?
Keep going. We'll talk about it later.
Oh my god, did she already know? Someone please explain this! Mr. Justice, can you explain this? It all started 7 years ago. The great magician Magnifi Gramery's death started it. Magnifi Gramery's death and his student, Zach Gramery, the suspect. Whoever defended Zach in court successfully would be famous beyond belief. Thinking that, Christoph Gavin did the unthinkable. He forged evidence. Ooh, Misham? Actually, it was his daughter Vera who really did the work. You took precautions when you had that forgery made, didn't you, Mr. Gavin? Precautions? To keep people from talking, of course. These two know too much. Leave them alive and there'll be nothing but trouble. That's when you planned your poisoning of the forgers. Metroquinine. Applied to a commemorative stamp. But luck was on Mr. Misham's side. The bomb didn't go off. His daughter. She saved him by taking the stamp. I see. But that wasn't the only bomb he set up. The Ariadone nail polish. much, of course. You noticed something when you requested that forgery. When Vera Misham is nervous, she has a bad habit. A tendency to bite her nails. And... ah, that nail polish was her good luck charm. She was almost kidnapped once. Since then, she's been, well, see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house. Oh, so she... all these years, she has not used the nail polish because she never went out of the house in 7 years because of her fear. And then when she had to go to court, she finally did paint her nails. And that's what got her. Oh my god. 'Cause I was trying to think, like, man, how would she not have, like, used the nail polish and died ahead of time? She never left the frickin' house. That person gave me a good luck charm for when I absolutely had to go outside. It protects me. Yes, apparently she received something, a gift. She won't tell me what it was. It was from that client, the one who wanted that note. It was his insurance. Insurance? As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. But what if she had to go outside? If she ran into any trouble, she'd become nervous, and the nail polish would do the rest. His time bombs sat there for 7 years, and then they went off almost simultaneously. Man. And I think I even remember when it said she was painting her nails. I think when she was in the cell. Not the cell, the, visitor center. If you're finished, may I return to my cell now? Speaking of cells. I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time. Whatever. Weren't you a freaking attorney? Like, you'd be standing the whole time. I guess he hasn't in 6 months. Wouldn't brothers going against each other be taboo or something anyway, right? Like, if Clavier and, good Gavin... Wait. Yeah, if Clavier and evil Gavin went off against each other in the courtroom, wouldn't it be like, yeah, like conflict of interest or something? I don't know. We're eating a meal? A succulent meal? The funny thing is that he thought it was a Chinese restaurant, but it was actually a Russian restaurant. The Borscht Bowl Club. The judge just doesn't really know things. Mr. Gavin, have you heard a single thing we've said? Oh, I listened quite closely to your little tale. Quite an entertaining piece of fiction. What? Clavier, surely you understand. We're back to the evidence. The lacking evidence. Nothing proves a link between him and the atroquinine that took Drew Misham's life.
Objection!
What about the restaurant? You killed Zach Gramery to keep him from talking. I killed no man of that name. Read over the report again if you like. The victim was a traveler by the name of Shady Smith, about whom we know little else. You can't seriously think I knew he was that particular fugitive.
Objection!
Okay, then why did you kill him? I plead my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not convene to put me on trial. The defendant's name is Vera Misham, suspected in the murder of her father. My trial's been finished for 6 months now. I'm afraid we have strayed considerably from our purpose here. This court concurs with the witness. It is defendant Vera Misham who is on trial here.
No, but you were doing so well, Apollo.
As long as there is no evidence to support the accusation against him, this course of inquiry cannot find Vera Misham innocent.
Objection!
Your Honor, Phoenix Wright spent 7 years collecting this evidence. You still don't get it, do you? Let us assume there was poison in the nail polish. Who then was responsible for causing Vera Misham to bite her nails? What? It wasn't me, I know that much. The one who brought that poison to her lips was you. What? Yeah, but he didn't know she had poisoned nails. Evidence is everything. There is nothing more. I believe this discussion has reached its conclusion. Your Honor,
Mr. Justice, you have performed admirably well for a novice attorney. I respect your partner Phoenix Wright's determination as well. However, without direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right, Clavier? Unfortunately, yes, Kristoff, you're right. That is, you would have been right, until now. Oh? What? Did the news not reach your desk in solitary? The eyes of the nation are on this courtroom today. This is the trial case for a new judicial system. That's right. I'd totally forgotten. The jurist system. Jurists, you say? Current judicial system has been deemed too closed off from society. This new system attempts to inject the wisdom of common citizens into the law. Common citizens? Wisdom? Is this some kind of a joke? What could we possibly gain by doing this? Entrusting our judicial system to a mindless emotional mob of irrational mouth breathers? Jesus. Common citizens have something called common sense, which the judge doesn't have for sure. Common sense is not restricted by the law. Nonsense. There is only room for two in this court. Me and the law. Look at his face. Keep the riffraff out. Out, I say. They're not in the court, actually. They're watching everything by video camera. They're hearing you insult them. How can you allow this? Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen was Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright? Oh, he's big mad now! So, everything was leading to this. Of course. Right. 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 Woo! Oh my god! Sir? Sir? I won't accept. I can't accept. This is no court. Law! The law is everything. Law is absolute. You would let ignorant swine soil your courts? Kristoff, it's over. Clavier! The law is absolute. You can't be serious. What? Odd. I thought you spent your life looking for loopholes. The law isn't absolute. It's filled with contradictions. The law is the end product of many years of history, the fruit of human knowledge. Like a gem polished to a gleam through trials and errors. It is this fruit we receive and pass on and face in our time. And it is always changing, growing. Nurturing it is our task as human beings. Except for you, Kristoff. You aren't changing. You've stopped. You're not needed anymore. Dang. Oh my god. Hey, Steven, welcome in! I made it to see your reaction to one of the greatest meltdowns of all time! His hair was glorious! Oh my god. What do you mean he hasn't changed? Look at his hair! Yeah, totally different! I couldn't think of anything to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. But someday, I'll know what law is. And I'll fight to change it if I have to. Ah, have we done it? See no need to further prolong this trial. This began as the trial of Vera Misham, accused of murdering her father. The painter, Drew Misham. However, several other incidents were reviewed, and we seem to have reached a conclusion. Before this court declares a verdict, I await your decision. Jurists of the court. Who, me? Or chat? Me and chat? Maybe? Hey, Nico! Welcome. How's your Thursday night? How you doing? I hear you've been playing some FF14 lately. How's that going? Is it fun? I've tried to get into it. I've tried to get into FF14 and I couldn't. I don't think I'm an MMO person. Me and Ruuuvo tried. But once you get into it, it does look very fun. I hope you're having a great time with it. Jurists of the court. For the death of Drew Misham, How do you find the defendant Vera Bishop? Innocent or guilty? I turn to you now to consider this matter.
Cast your vote in the chat now.
Oh. The end. October 9, 12:48 p.m., Jurist's Chambers. This ends the trial for this case. Only the verdict remains to be decided. Defendant Vera Misham is currently in intensive care. If a decision cannot be reached today, it may never be reached. Factors involved are simple. Did the defendant poison her father that night? If so, she is guilty. Or was there another reason for Mr. Misham's death? Did another person poison him? If so, she is innocent. The panel has been provided for each of you to input your decisions. That is all.
Please, wait.
Yes, jurist number 6.
There's something in the jurist's handbook here.
Persons involved with the case may not be jurists. That is correct. I've looked into all your dossiers. None of you were involved with the development of the case.
With the development of the case? I see.
Does that answer your concern? It's time for your verdicts. Make your decision in the case against Vera Misham. For 7 years, the truth is ready to be heard. Judge wisely, judge well. Guilty! No. I knew it! I knew it was her. I pick? What if I picked guilty? I pick? Oh my god. I would. Oh, I can't save. I'd be curious to see what happens when you click guilty, but you probably get a. Yeah, right? You just get a game over, right? That's not the right answer. She's not guilty, you know? Let's do it. Not guilty. The bracelet! Oh my god! It's her! Or is she? And so a verdict was reached on October 9, 2:14 p.m. The first verdict under the jurist system. Innocent, by unanimous decision. The record will show that when the verdict was announced, special witness Christoph Gavin laughed. A laugh louder than any ever heard before or since. I will not be reenacting it. A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice, lingering for what seemed like hours. But you know, I do have a sound effect. It's actually kind of quiet. Lingering for what seemed like hours. October 10, 8:30 a.m., the morning after the trial. In an intensive care ward, a true miracle occurred. Vera Misham opened her eyes. Someone clean her nails so she doesn't have poison nail polish anymore. October 10, 10:12 a.m., Hickfield Clinic. I think I'm finishing the game tonight, y'all. Vera, I'm so glad
Don't cry, Apollo. I'm happy too, and proud. You did well, Apollo. When I thought about, what if Vera...
Hey now, don't you start crying too. I'm sorry you had to see us like this. Aww. Vera?
Thank you so much, Apollo. Thank you.
No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I hadn't, you never would have bitten your nails.
No, I was wrong. Staying locked inside like that, clinging to my good luck charm.
Vera.
When I opened my eyes and saw you, I finally understood. It's important to be a part of the world, to see things with your own eyes.
It looks like that poison had some effect after all. It killed off whatever was holding Vera back from life.
I knew you'd pull through, Vera. I mean, that's what Apollo was fighting for the whole time. Your future.
I won't forget it.
Here, let me thank you.
No, really, it's okay. Aww.
Ooh, look, it's me! I love it, thanks.
And Apollo. Just the hair. Is that me?
She really captured your essence, Apollo. Well, I think so, at least. That reminds me. You know where the other lawyer is?
The other lawyer?
Oh, you mean Daddy. Except he's not a lawyer anymore. It's my fault, isn't it? I'm sorry. Oh, no. That's not what I meant. No, it's okay. I'm through looking away from the things I've done. I hope I can look him in the eyes again someday and apologize.
I'm sure he'd be happy to hear that.
He brought all those things for me when he came to visit earlier.
Oh yeah, all this stuff. You mean that stack of videos? Mr. Wright finished watching them all?
You know, I knew my real daddy was alive.
Huh?
I was there 7 years ago, remember? I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom.
You did what? How?
I'm not telling. He promised me that day he went away.
May not meet again for some time, Trucy. Know this. I will be watching, and one day I shall return. You're the next Grammary, after all. Oh, Trucy. In the end, he couldn't keep that promise, could he?
It's okay. Phoenix is my daddy now, even if he can't really play the piano.
That he can't. That's the only thing we know for sure. Just wanted to reuse the backdrop. Yeah, they're like, we're not gonna make a whole other hospital room. Let's just say that Phoenix gave her all his stuff.
Oh, and I've got you too, even if your voice is kind of loud sometimes.
Glad I made your list.
Hey, come to think of it, where is Daddy? The one who can't play. Do you know Apollo?
I think he said he had to meet someone.
I wonder. Maybe it's a new mommy.
Oh my god. Sigh.
Teehee.
Oh, Trucy?
Yes, Farah? I was wondering, could you show him to me once more? Sir Hat, was it? Oh, he's not been knighted yet. Here goes. Do us an impersonation, Mr. Hat.
Objection! Not loud enough. I like Miss Magic underwear better anyway.
That's magic panties, Apollo.
I hate it! There he is. Papa! So, your memories returned. What? What?
Mr. Wright, was this all a part of your plan too?
I don't know what you're talking about.
When I lost my memory, I was reborn as Lamawar. But you knew my true identity, did you not? That is why you chose me as one of your jurists.
Ah, you're thinking into it too much. Besides, there was no guarantee that regaining your memory would make you happy.
Of course it is a happy thing. For so long I thought I was alone. But now I know I have children. 2 dear children. I'm so proud of them. This too, I think, is thanks to you.
Are you going to tell them?
They do not know?
Nope. They don't know their mother. They don't even know their siblings.
I will go to them when the time is right. Until then,
Just go to them now! You don't know what tomorrow brings! Life is short! Don't worry. I'll take care of them for you. They're very important to me, too. A little annoying at times, but still. I have to keep an eye on her, at least. As I'm the only one who knows how she really feels on the inside. Aw. Bracelet.
yes?
I've seen a lot of mysterious things these past 7 years, but your bracelets were the strangest of all. I remember meeting him half a year ago now, in Christoph Gavin's office. Hey Lumen, welcome in. Life is short and they live in the Ace Attorney universe. Anything could happen. I know, right? I'm like, come on! Just go tell them and be with your children! Why are you waiting? You don't have plot armor! You're not a protagonist. Come on, Trucy, you're a smart girl. It's not a new mommy, it's a new daddy! And his name is Edgeworth! Oh. She's gonna die. I don't actually know what happens, but she definitely dies. I know, right? Like, that's what I'm thinking immediately. I'm like, come on. Yeah, did we learn nothing from Mia?
Oh, then I met you. Two fates destined to intertwine, and I was there when they crossed. I'll never forget that. Such a small thing, that bullet, yet it tore who I was away.
She flew.
10 years ago, during a simple rehearsal. It was a miracle no one died, but I didn't survive that accident. That is why I left the troupe, my family. Now my memory has returned. I am myself once more. For the first time, I am glad to be alive, Mr. Wright. Speaking of miracles, Sarah Misham regained consciousness this morning. I can only hope she's as glad as you are. It is a strange thing, fate. Sometimes a life is taken. Sometimes a life is spared.
You know what I've been thinking?
People don't die that easily, really. As long as they've got something worth living for.
Wise words. And that's pretty much the end of my story. For now, anyway. I've still got a long way to go, and this power of mine, it needs some work. But there's hope now. We lost it, but somehow we found it again. That's why people are smiling again. Hope. Yeah, I think I'll keep at this lawyer thing for a while. Oops, training time. Gotta go. Board to steel. Here comes justice.
Objection!
We did it! I finished the game! I wasn't sure I would finish it today. Just in time, too.
I'm glad you're staying with me, Apollo. It's like I found my long-lost big little brother.
Oh!
Oh, and don't you worry about Troop Grammary. Trucy's on the case. Now that I have this, thanks to Daddy.
Lucy Grammary, frankly, I got my doubts, but Hat Grammary, now that'll back 'em in. I liked this game. I thought it was fun. I like how all the cases were tied to each other.
It's not every day you get a trial that rocks harder than one of our gigs, yeah? That's why it's over. The Governors are breaking up.
Oh, dang.
The news caused a run on tissues at supermarkets nationwide. You're the real stars now. I look forward to our next jam session.
Where are they now? When did I start playing this? Like 2 months ago?
It's finally over. I've been a piano player longer than I was a lawyer. Now that everything's sorted and I've got time on my hands, maybe I'll take some lessons. Or maybe I'll take the bar exam again.
Do that one! Do that one! We need lawyer Daddy Phoenix back now! I want to talk about the game, but they're like throwing dialogue at me every 30 seconds, so I just feel like I'm gonna keep getting interrupted, you know? I'll talk about it at the end.
So, I was standing around eating snackoos the other day when I got this crazy idea. What if they were golden? You could augment the crunch, or better yet, make them ding. Ah, the power of science. Although the preservatives might not be 100% safe.
Yeah, it's just like literal gold. Not even the edible kind. We'll just have to jam out.
In unlikely event you are wanting Russian feast, come to Borscht Bolt Club. The only thing colder than restaurant is borscht. Ah, but if greater challenge is being required, then come to the hideout. You know who to ask for.
I don't remember what her voice was. I think I finished this game pretty quickly, especially considering I didn't stream it every week.
So, Kitaki Pastries is getting back to its Eastern roots. Spread the culture and all. Yo, boss, culture time.
This is how we write root, capiche?
But we're still about giving back to the people. Yo, boss, PR time.
And this is how we write people, alright? Hito.
Not that Waki's paying any attention. Ooh, kids.
Yeah, you don't really digest it, huh? Just gold foil.
Zoy, Chinese characters on cake was a fly idea like 3,000 years ago, believe that. Man, you want to make it today, you gotta keep it real, you know what I'm saying? Yo, that's why I made the OG cracker. For real. I know it don't look like no cracker, G. What, you want me to call it the OG muffin?
Maybe. Looked like one. The part where Bishi has to remember all the different voices they did. I don't know where all this talk about food is coming from. You ask me, there's only one food, and that's noodles. Noodles forever. I got a new one too. See, this time I just put a big chunk of salt in the bowl. Why pretend? Eldune's noodles is about the salt. Salt forever!
Salty. Oh god. My exceptionally inquisitive nature has won me unequivocal adoration in my department. You see, they used to call me Wesley Stinkler and Wesley Sticky Hands. But no longer. I have a new name, one that reflects my true academic nature. Wesley Sicko, reporting, yes, curiosity is a sickness and I am the cure.
He did steal underwear. Yeah, it's one of those Himalayan salt lamps. Just in a ramen bowl.
Brandon Gay!
The characters in Apollo were so rare, I know. Hey, Roxy.
He became a Sujimon sensei.
Perfect.
I don't know how to thank you all. Thank you for all you've done. Light has returned to my life, and with it, joy. I may have lost years, but I have gained a treasure. 2, in fact. I will think of them when I write my next song.
Tell them you're their mom! Go see that! Go see your kids! Brusha, brusha, brushel! Brusha, brusha, brushel! Brushel here, back on the beat with another interview. Eh? How do I feel about how things turned out? Why are you in jail? No scoop yet, but journalist's confidence in mint condition. End quote! I don't like Brushel. He scares me. Why do they have to pause with that face? Yeah, is her eyesight back? Because her eyes are different.
I've decided to keep painting. Originals only, of course. I suppose I'll have to see a bit of the world outside to find what to paint. But I know there are good people out there now. I've met them.
Oh. Oh.
The door is open. The world is waiting. Thank you.
I like Farah. I used to think that was his tongue back in the less HD days. Oh my god, that would be wraps himself in.
Ah, even Mr. Hat is here.
Oh, Vera drew it. Says Misham. That's cute. We do it. Is that the end? Wow, a photo. You've unlocked a special bonus in the music and background settings screen. A commemorative Kazuya Nuri. I didn't really get to look at it. Okay. I'll have to go find it. Daddy Phoenix! Continue on to the next game. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Duel just not right now! Not quite yet, no! Maybe later. We can go back to the title screen. Oh, we can stay here, though. Okay, anyway, that was a great game. I enjoyed it. I did like the last case the best. I feel like it was really cool how it tied everything together. The cases aren't always all tied together in Ace Attorney, so I thought that was really interesting how they wrote the whole story start to finish like that. So now that I've finished this one, I will not be starting Dual Destinies right away. I do want to stream Dual Destinies and the third game eventually, but I did say I wanted to kind of step back from Apollo Justice once I finish the first game and do something else. I'm still deciding what that other thing could be. I'm thinking I just want to go back and finish Chronicles just so I can say that I finished it, because I hate leaving it unfinished, and it's still technically Ace Attorney. I don't know if I'll be starting that back up next week right away. I might just play Infinite Wealth all next week. I'm not sure. But I do want to get back to Chronicles within probably the next couple weeks here. And try to finish that one. We were in the middle of, I think we started case 2? I'm actually not sure. It's been so long, which is why I want to get back to it. So we're gonna do Chronicles, but I don't know when I'll be getting back to it. Probably in like a couple weeks. Which was more horrifying though? Strangling himself with a tie isn't less so. It's horrible either way, yeah. I have a thought about the parenting in this game. I really hate how Zach just left Trucy. I don't get that. It kind of made him out to be an ass, right? Like, just leaving your daughter for 7 years. I mean, he was running from the law. I guess I get that. But, man. I was thinking, why can't you just take her with you? You know what I mean? Like, if you're off somewhere, having a life, could she not be, you know, with you? Oh, but I guess she would have been a fugitive too. Yeah, I guess so. I guess he left her so she could have a better life than with him, but I don't know, man. That sucked. And he left her with a dude that he knew for 1 day. Can we think about that for a second? He left her with a guy he knew for 1 day that he trusted because of how he played poker. His child. His baby. Sir. Zach being the way he is did birth the Daisy comic series about him being a horrible person. So that was oh, dang. I don't know about that. Like, I haven't heard of that. And cases are usually always the best, right? They always have, like, more... They're usually longer, so then they're able to write more into it. They're more in-depth, more detailed. But I really like how this one tied everything together. That was really cool. And I did love the jurist system and, like, going from the past to the present and everything. That was fun. I did get stuck a lot, but it was still fun. As someone who's played all of these, be sure you set up a lot of time for Spirits of Justice, just as a heads up. So that's the third game, right? Okay. Probably at that point, I'll be streaming it twice a week, so that doesn't take as long to get through. Trucy's far better off now, but like, dude, yeah, you know, he wanted to drink with no worries. She turned out fine, so it's fine, I guess. Hindsight, right? Him coming back to ruin Phoenix's gig as a poker player was absolutely petty, though, be honest. The comic is Zach Gramarye is a jerk. Oh, wow. Is this like a fan comic, or is that like a canon thing? I'm confused if it's like a fan thing or not. Oh my god. I can't believe I finished the game like perfectly on time. I was worried we'd go overtime today, but we really didn't. Oh, it's a fan comic, okay, and it is absolutely hilarious. All right. I'll write down the title to check it out. I don't know if it has any spoilers in it for me right now, or if it just covers the first game. Zach Gramarye is a jerk. I just have that written down in my planner now. Zach is not very well liked. Interesting. Like, it's weird because, I mean, playing the game, I don't hate Zach. But I do question his actions, you know, like, man, he just ran off. I think that the whole troop, except for Lamawar, were jerks. Which, I guess the moral of the story is magicians are assholes. You know? It won't, it just covers this game. Okay. They play it off very subtly, but when you really look into it, he's kind of an asshole, yeah. Don't do magic, kids. Don't gamble. Don't do magic. They're all bad for you. Unless you're gambling with fake money in my chat. That's fine. It's not as devastating. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me tonight and for this week. I will not be back tomorrow. I'll be back next week on Tuesday. I'm still deciding if I'm not going to be streaming next Friday or not. I think I probably will just do Tuesday to Thursday again next week. We're just kind of going through some growing pains with Ruuvo's new schedule and just trying to spend enough time together and also balance that with streaming and stuff. So I think I'll be going back to a full schedule in a few weeks or so, but it's kind of like a case-by-case basis right now and just kind of taking it day by day, deciding what I want to do. But I'll probably be gone next Friday as well. But either way, I'll be back next Tuesday with more Infinite Wealth. And on Wednesday, more Infinite Wealth. And next Thursday, I will let y'all know if I'm playing Chronicles or more Infinite Wealth. But we shall see. I'll let y'all know. The best place to be for you to know is the Discord. If you're not already in there, I post stream updates for the weekly schedules in there. If I, you know, change the game we're streaming or if I cancel a stream, whatever. That's the best place to be for that. I do post updates on Twitter sometimes, but honestly, I'm very inconsistent about my schedule on there. But I always tell Discord. And there's my links for Twitter, YouTube, etc. if you'd like to follow me somewhere else. Let me see if there's anybody we can raid. So let's go do a raid for Bratter. I would recommend, if you're not playing already, not following already. I'm sorry. I can't think anymore. My brain is like a pot of water that's been on boil for too long and it just barely has any left, okay? It's all evaporated, so the thoughts have evaporated. I need to go. But anyway, thank you so much for being here, whether you were lurking or chatting with me. I appreciate all of y'all. And I hope you'll have a great rest of your week and weekends. I'll see y'all next week. And have a good one. I'll see y'all next time. Bye!